Should work. Should work. Working. Loading. Good. Live. Yes. 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 Social starfish. I'm just dog shit. Is all that it is. I'm just dog shit. I'm really bad at it. I don't even know how serious Ninu was in that. I feel like half of it was for content. Maybe all of it. Because it was like maybe funny. Maximus, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you on Kick. Where 95% of that sub goes to moi. I appreciate that. Did you skibbity or did you L-Riz an outsell? I L-Rizzed for sure. Forget the serious aspect. It's practice. I mean, that's always how I view it, is it's practice. I think he did fine. You think that was fine? Bro. Oy vey. No. If Ninu is serious, I would practice with her. The problem is, knowing it's practice kind of makes the practice not super good, but I don't know. I practice. My Discord, not yours. I want all the money going to my main man. Thank you. I will dono the last quarter. Wait, really? That Ludwig video is rough. He already made a cut in it after uploading. Yeah, I heard that from J-Stock while I was present inside of the, inside of the proceedings there. Hold on. Rizless Mail. Nobody. Thank you for the gifted sub. Hitting special schmeat. Hitting special schmeat. You got a gifted sub out there. Thank you. Being overly flirty in that context is a big cringe, so playing it how you did is actually good IMO. The problem is that feels pretty consistent with how I am in most contexts. That's the issue. My Discord, not yours. Even if I were... My Discord again. Even if I were to agree...
Donations. Gifts.
Wow, Maximus with the
Gifts.
$1. Whole team
Maximus
gotta
is
eat.
Max donated $1. Whole team got to eat.
My Discord again. Again. All right. Let's get this bread. Nigga. Hold on. I need my music. All right. Boys. GG's. GG's. Dude, how can I... Camera's focus is somehow fucked. It is what it is. All right, let's do this. Okay, lol, Ludwig barely tried and messed it up. Yeah, what? So it's on his channel, right? Daily Mail. Oh, it's Mogul Mail. Sorry, Mogul Mail, not the news thing.
That's right, another Mogul Mail. I'm going back to back, and I gotta say, guys. That's right, another Mogul Mail. I'm going back to back, and I gotta say, guys, what the heck? I looked at my analytics on this channel after taking a 10-week hiatus, and thousands of you guys unsubscribed. Okay, joke's over. We can resubscribe now. It might take a little bit longer in between videos, but when I really want to talk about something, I'm gonna make a damn video. Like today, where we're talking about the Twitch adpocalypse. Why? Because I was talking to my friend Shake about it last night, and I wanted to look up a video to learn more about it, and there was none. So I decided, okay, I will make one. And today, I should preface, we are going to basically be talking about 3 points around the Twitch adpocalypse. What is it? How did it happen? And what should happen next to fix it? That's really what I want to address today. And we should start with first, ads on Twitch. Because I'm old enough on Twitch that back in my day, Unk status, I get it, it was cringe to run ads. People didn't do it. And it made sense, you know, people would already be paying your subscribers for your content. So why would you also be taxing people by making them watch ads? It was something you just didn't really do until Twitch made a bit of a change. They started to tell you how much money you would make if you were to run ads. And they also ran a program that subsidized that amount of money. So they basically say like, okay, well, this is how many viewers you have. If you were to run like 3, 6, 9 minutes of ads an hour, we could pay you like a couple $1,000s. And you know, not only could we will guarantee pay you that amount of money, and you just do the deliverables and, you know, it all sort itself out. They're basically subsidizing people running ads. Now, they only ran this program for like a few months, but it worked. It created a culture where streamers now knew how much they would make if they ran ads, and it became a part of their lifestyle and overall income. And so now people run ads. And you should know this if you've ever tried to watch a subathon in the past couple of years, because those are basically ad farms, man. Live 732 hours in a month. That's 732 hours to run ads, baby. And thankful to the boys at FaZe for leaking their income. We know how much money you can make from ads alone. Now, I'm not sure, it's possible that Ron might have photoshopped this image a bit, little inspect element. But if we take it at face value, he says he earned $1.2 million during his subathon, and he only had 63,000 subscribers. Now, I say only because if you do the math, that 63,000 subscribers is $220,000, which means he made an extra $1 million. That's not from bits. That would mostly be from ads. And what makes this even more realistic and more impressive in my mind, Jason was the biggest in the FaZe group for their subathon. In terms of subs, he had the most subscribers.
Jesus Christ, man, these people make retarded money. Holy shit. Bro, if I got big in this business, oh my God. Holy mama.
You can see 100,000 right here, and he made $500,000 total. It's a lot of money. Now the light pink is the amount of money he made from ads. You can see his ad density went down. All right, he didn't make as much from ads as opposed to somebody like Lacey. That's a lot of light pink.
Holy shit.
Now ignore this number. I know is a fact. He inspect elemented this. This is a fake number. This number is real. So he made $70,000 less than Jason while having less than half as many subs, less average viewers. How? Because his ad density was so high. He's running an ad density equivalent to TV shows. Okay, and he is able to make just from that hundreds of thousands of dollars in ads. I would not be surprised if Kai made as much, if not more money from his subathon in advertising than he did from all of the hundreds of thousands of subs he has. This is all kind of gone now. The advertisers are pulling out. It is true, and streamers are making a lot less money this month. Okay, how do we know this? Well, Twitch streamers.
Wait, is the music really that loud? It's so quiet on my end.
Are talking about it. Here is Quinn.
Shit on Destiny, become an op? Yeah, dude. The payment, it's there. The money is there.
What the hell? So you're getting, wait. Oh, bro, you just getting no ad money at all.
All right, here's Moon Moon also talking about it.
Saw like
trying to get a wide array of streamers.
Ads, apocalypse, blah 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 blah. Out of curiosity, I went and checked my revenue. In the last 2 days I've streamed, I received $0 on ads.
And then finally, here's Stock Guy actually showing his analytics. You can see how much money he is making from ads and how far it has dropped. For some people, it's half. For some people, they're making 10, 20% of what they used to make. And the way ads worked on Twitch for a long time was a very simple calculation. What is your viewership? Okay, what is your ad density? How many ads are you running an hour? And where are your viewers from? Because advertisers view viewers differently depending on their location. That is it. That is the only factors that went in. And then however much money Twitch made from advertising, they would pay you out like a percentage portion, all right? You know, something like 30, 40, 50, some percent based off your deal of how much money they made from the advertisers. The issue is that only works if they have advertisers. And a lot of advertisers have pulled out, okay? They have pulled out and it has hit Twitch hard. All right, and I'll talk in a minute what...
I just saw a clip of Pirate Software saying the adpocalypse isn't real. Drop it in the chat. Do you still think Ethan did nothing wrong? I haven't seen anything wrong that Ethan has done. Why would Destiny mind control Asmongold to start the adpocalypse? I don't understand. Madg? Yes, based.
My prediction is for what will happen to that advertising money. But first, we have to talk about why they pulled out. Where did the advertisers go? Do they hate Twitch all of a sudden? Well, the genesis of this, as far as I can tell, is when Asmon got banned off of Twitch. Because you see, Asmon got banned after making some comments about Palestinian people, some very negative comments about Palestinian people. He got banned off of Twitch. And
so J-Stock brought up that this was not the invocation of it. And at least the thing that he got initially was the domain for Dan Clancy Sucks, I believe being registered on the 10th or like 12th of October, earlier than this story and earlier than Asmongold doing this stuff is the Dan Clancy Sucks site. Isn't it Google Trends? Now, the site was registered. I'm not sure when it was launched. Is this what you do? Is this how it works? Okay, well, that's just not going to work.
this sort of caused a domino effect.
Yeah, don't forget to juice that J-Stock tweet. It only has 500 likes. Wait. 1 second. Yeah, I'll do that. Give me a sec. Okie dokie. I believe it was launched before Asmon got banned, and that's when it all kicked off with Asmon that was banned. Hold on. We'll watch that after this.
Where people are like, okay, you ban Asmon for saying this thing about Palestinian people, but, you know, what about this person saying this thing about this?
500 upvotes isn't the case. It has 1,300 likes, which is based. But yeah, people should juice the tweet. I'll be putting out a reminder through the stream to juice the tweet. Give the tweet some love. Give the tweet some love. It's in all chats right now. Give the tweet some love.
People. And that happened a lot because this is an issue Twitch has been dealing with for years, which is inconsistency in their bans. All right, they have their code of conduct, their terms of service, whatever. They have to ban based off of that, and sometimes it's not upheld consistently. All right, and so this became, you can see October 16th is the day Asmon got banned, a very common trend. All right. Oh, you ban Asmon. Well, what about when Frogan said this, crazy thing about U.S. soldiers? All right. And Twitch got basically controversy after controversy after controversy. All right. And at first, this was maybe just some like social media stuff. But then there was a concerted effort by people to go straight to the advertisers. All right. Because Twitch wasn't buckling. They weren't like banning other people for their comments based off the social. Very common trend. All right. Oh, you ban Asmon. Well, what about when Frogan said this, crazy thing about U.S. soldiers? All right. And Twitch got basically controversy after controversy after controversy. All right. And at first, this was maybe just some like social media stuff. But then there was a concerted effort by people to go straight to the advertisers. All right. Because Twitch wasn't buckling. They weren't like banning other people for their comments based off the social media blow up. They were just kind of holding fast. They banned Asmon. They're like, okay, we're good now. Please leave us alone. That did not work. They were not left alone. Not only were they not left alone, their advertisers were not left alone. And this is one of the other genesis I can see of advertisers now getting involved after the Asmon ban. And here's a tweet that said, made a video of what you can do. It's a long video, so I'll just distill it. But basically, it was email the advertisers that Twitch worked with who were displayed prominently in sections that people viewed as like anti-Semitic and get them involved. Okay.
Also, I just realized I hadn't said this. If you guys want to get into Discord and talk to me, you can. You just jump into my Discord. It's a public Discord. I'm in a public channel. Go ahead and jump in. Wait, did I forget to message this person back? My bad. I forgot to message somebody. Fuck. Okay. Here we go. Join my Discord. Join my Discord. Join my Discord. Hop in. Public chats. There's public chat rooms. You can just jump in. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
As fuck Twitch for making me do this cancel culture, cuck fucks and blueser shit, but that is exactly what happened. It was a attempt at creating an adpocalypse. Very successful. Now, Twitch tried to curb this. They tried to appease advertisers and also the Anti-Defamation League, who's getting involved. And they banned several Arab streamers following a Habibi rating panel that was at TwitchCon. And you can see this.
They banned several Arab streamers. Okay, the framing already.
Sponsors are in the background of this. This was going viral. I promise you, all of these sponsors got thousands of emails in their inbox after this. And it worked. Now, you might think to yourself, okay, well, Ludwig, this was like a month ago, right? We're November 16th now. Asmon got banned October 16th. The banning of the people at the TwitchCon panel was October 21st. Well, how do you think ad deals work? It rolls over the next month. So the reason ad rates plummeted in November is because all those advertisers pulled out for the month of November. And there's no way in that 2-week period for Twitch to resell a bunch of ad slots to brand new advertisers, especially when brand new advertisers are going to see this blowing up on social media and not want to touch it with a 60-foot pole. You get me? All right. So there's currently in Twitch world a piss match, right? Hasan is blaming Asmongold for the adpocalypse for teaming up with people who he says, and Asmon is
looking at me and blaming me. I want to say you're welcome.
Taking blame himself and probably talking about DEI again for the 100th time, if I had to guess. Now, what is Twitch doing about it?
Video.
Twitch has done two.
Okay, so amazing. Look, I'm going to be less, I know I probably shouldn't be, but I'm going to be less critical than everybody else. I want to be, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just stupid because the strategy hasn't worked. It doesn't work. It didn't work for a really long time. But I'm going to try to be more, it's not fair, because if it was fair, they would get blasted the way that other people are blasting them. I think other people going very hard on creators like Ludwig for capitulating and compromising the moral character and fiber of his content. I think that should be met with the reaction that he has gotten from people in the similar space that I am, which is a lot of upset people, anger. He is selling out. He's totally just here defending this shit. I want to make this clear, okay? Because I think this is a really big learning moment. This is frat culture. If you think, oh man, I don't understand how like frat dudes will protect other frat dudes from like, claims of them being racist or bigoted or even sexual misconduct claims, this right here is exactly how it happens, but it's exacerbated. Which is, you like somebody, you're willing to defend them, and then you're in a little deep because you're a part of a community with them, and if they go down, you view it as you going down. And some other people might even view it as you going down as well. So you're stuck in this, you feel stuck in this position. You're not actually stuck in this position where you defend them from attacks, and then just being absolutely unbelievably charitable, which I promise you it doesn't happen, but being unbelievably charitable. Maybe they give Hasan and people who they're covering for criticism in private. And they're like, hey, I'll sweep for you in public, but in private, you got to cut this shit out. This is your last chance. That's something that I could consider to be somewhat respectable, right? Which is not the sweeping part of it, but to a degree being like, hey, look, this is my friend. I'll have a private conversation with them. I have reason to believe we'll get this shit back on track and back on the rails. And then you don't your coverage isn't hard bashing on them. And then you in private do this. And if they do not make good on their word, no more sweeping. It's normal coverage. It's normal coverage from there. That to me is what I think is the best.
Hey, Bradley, can you share your screen?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'll share. Give me a sec.
Thanks.
I just don't know why he feels like the need to come at it with this angle where
say again?
He's just afraid. Well, I just don't know why he feels like the need to come at it from this angle. He's just afraid.
Yeah, I think he's afraid to go against Hasan for many reasons. I don't know exactly which reasons, but he's afraid to go against Hasan. So yeah. Wait, can you speak again for me?
What's up? Mic check?
Yeah, my bad. Hold on. I have... Let me see. I have to adjust the audio on my end.
He's playing the fence. He's part of these. I mean, like, remember the thing with Fergan and the donation?
What
Oh,
do you
yeah,
say?
I mean, that was crazy.
That's why he's afraid. Why he's kind of playing. They're playing the fence a little bit, which would be kind of fucked up if it was like frat boy. You know, the kinds of allegations that go on there are messed up to be playing the fence over. I mean, he's a streamer. He's not directly involved, so it's not like he's condoning or condemning whatever people say is going on in Palestine. But yeah, it's their career. You know, I can only fault them so much for being worried about what they say.
I would accept that as a excuse if that same measure of how careful they are was extended to people they criticize and have nothing to gain from. You know, just be like, the expectation for me is simple. If you claim to be, if you're somebody who makes commentary videos, who gives your opinion about things, you present your opinion as on really anything, you should be as unbiased as possible. Or if you are biased, you should just clearly state that you're biased and then probably just move the fuck on. You should not present your opinion when you know that it is biased as unbiased, which he is.
Well, like, you kind of see Ludwig is similar to Asman. They're not primarily political guys, but if you look at their YouTube, you see a lot of politics videos, and they don't put their views forward, front and center, right?
Huh?
Like, Ludwig he's not a politics streamer, right? Just like Asman, he's not a politics streamer, but their views are not so obvious. Like, they do a lot of playing the fence. They do a lot of, oh, that's interesting, but like, it's pretty fucking clear. Like, for me, watching Asman watch that Poland immigration video on JStalk stream, the way he sweeps to one side and not the other, it's obvious where his beliefs lie.
I haven't seen that video. Is it a long one? We could watch it.
I think it's like 40 minutes ish. I mean, yeah, it's
14?
40.
Oh,
maybe a bit longer. Yeah,
that's on the edge for sure.
A lot of it's trash. A lot of it's nationalist propaganda. The whole thing's nationalist propaganda. But yeah, watching it's really interesting.
Maybe.
I noped out of JStalk's chat. I was not prepared to get in VC and debate this with people. And
I see. Well, what I will say is that they may not be political streamers, but they present social commentary, which is political in nature. I wouldn't put them in a similar bin as like Destiny or Hasan or Vosh when it comes to critiquing their opinions on that level, but they're definitely above like a Northern Lion or a Forsen or a Dan's Gaming. Right?
Yeah. So
there's somebody who should have some general information about the social landscape. And in this sense, right, where there is a claim of anti-Semitism that is yet to be brought up by Ludwig in a manner that is at all respectable, he's just kind of throwing it in there as like, oh, some people were complaining a little bit about some anti-Semitism, like whatever. Not actually bringing up the instances that are being referred to in anything of a critical light, or sorry, not a critical, like a reasonable light. He's just kind of been like, oh yeah, there was a panel where Arab streamers got banned. He didn't say like, hey, the reason why they got banned was because they were being, anti-Semitic. That's the reason why they got banned. Well, specifically, they got banned after people pushed back enough. People pushed Twitch enough for them to actually enforce their TOS on anti-Semitism. That's what happened. He didn't state any of that, so it's just cringe.
Same with Asman. He doesn't say why Asman got banned. I mean, I know people that like will watch Ludwig as their sole political engagement, and yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it's because there's a reason why they do that. And the reason why is because he presents his information in a way where it comes off as though his opinions are like well-founded or well-informed. And with that in mind, he should have his opinions at least somewhat be well-founded and well-informed. And it doesn't even meet the standard that he typically uses. You can tell based on his other videos versus this one. Even this video in isolation, you can tell he's clearly biased in one direction. So yeah, but let's just keep moving forward.
Brand new advertisers, especially when brand new advertisers are going to see this blowing up on social media and not want to touch it with a 60-foot pole. You get me? All right. So there's currently in Twitch world a piss match, right? Hasan is blaming Asmongold for the adpocalypse for teaming up with people who he says, and Asmon is
looking at me.
Yeah. So this is where the like controversial clip happened that I was in JStock's stream for when somebody in JStock's chat caught it, and then he wanted to clip, and he made a clip about it, and we'll take a look at the clip soon. I believe it's the top of LSF, and we'll keep moving.
And blaming me, I want to say you're welcome.
Taking blame himself, and probably talking about DEI again for the 100th time. If I had to.
And yeah, and so there's this as well. Like, I understand he put like a joke in there, but Asmon is blaming what the campaign is blaming, which is Dan Clancy and Hasan's ilk, right? Primarily, it's Dan Clancy who's the problem, but I believe Asmon is a little bit more on also like blaming like Hasan. But Asmon, to my knowledge, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, if somebody has like a clip or something like that, Asmon is blaming Dan Clancy and Hasan, which Ludwig just doesn't talk about. He took a clip of Asmon taking credit for it in a joke, and it's just like, okay, well, he's blaming himself. Ludwig is only going to be charitable to people he's close with / agree with, but disingenuous to others. What's the benefit in couching your criticism of him? The benefit would be to provide different coverage, right, than everybody else, and then hopefully the people who are not amenable to the other types of coverage, which I think is totally fair, apt, and reasonable, slamming this dude for sweeping for his friend and covering up his friend's anti-Semitism, because that's what's happening here in no uncertain terms. He is covering up for his friend's anti-Semitism. That's why I compared it to a frat, right? Is doing something really bad and then having all of your friends there to back you up because they feel like they have something to lose. You guys are in the same fraternity. If they go down, we go down. This whatever mentality, when it's not that simple. It's heightened because he has a financial interest in not shitting on him. But at the end of the day, he is looking out for himself and his own interests at the expense of his fellow creators on Twitch, because those are the people who are really harmed, is the creators on Twitch, as well as obviously the anti-Semitism continuing. But when I say really harmed, I mean, I guess the people he cares about, because if he cared about the people who were, affected by the anti-Semitism, I would assume he wouldn't be doing this, but he doesn't care, so he's doing it. And I'll say that anybody who defends Hasan at this point, looking at all of the information, then you just don't care about anti-Semitism. And very simple, if you haven't seen all of the information and you're willing to publicly defend Hasan, then you are also helping him propagate anti-Semitism. Very simple. Very basic, okay? You can't have the whole internet be like, hey, look, Anti-Defamation League, all these other places. You can't have a massive campaign, tons of advertisers pull out and just go, yeah, you know what? None of this has any basis. I'm not going to look into it at all. I'm not going to do any of that. Okay, you're a part of the problem, and fuck you too. That's my opinion, okay? Very basic. I would never do this with anybody ever. It could be my brother, and I'm never doing this. My brother could be propped up on the internet and everybody would be like, hey, yo, your brother's a misogynist or whatever. And I would go like, hey, bro, advertisers are getting pulled out. Fucking everybody, there's a huge, massive campaign against this. It's gaining motion. You have fucking organizations like, pro-women organizations coming at you. I'm going to look into these claims. At the very bare minimum, look into these claims. So that way you could just see, hey, at bare minimum, so you can inform yourself on how to defend him, even if you're trying to be bad faith. But Yeah, whatever. I could go off for like a million years defending somebody who is doing anti-Semitism from being held accountable for their anti-Semitic opinions, anti-American opinions, is anti-Semitic. Very basic. Very basic. Level 1 stuff.
Yes. Now, what is Twitch doing about it? Twitch has done two main things. The first one is they're trying to have the most perfectly crafted, curated conduct policy to be able to catch all things that could offend anyone and make advertisers as happy as possible. And this is a very hard thing to do in an ever-changing world. Their latest change has been making the term Zionist along with a mean term now prohibited. Now that gets you banned off the website. The other thing they have done is they are now using tags as a way.
So I'll say something that was very interesting to me, which is Destiny brought up an interesting point. It was about the Zionist thing here, the term Zionist being, Oh, yeah. The kick mods. Do I even have any kick mods? It's the term Zionist being used as a slur being explicitly mentioned inside of the TOS. The problem is the TOS says explicitly using coded language to be able to attack a protected class is by default in the TOS. So why is there a special rule being made for Zionists and Zionism? Are they going to make a special rule for literally every single thing that is coded language? It seems like more likely than not, and this is 100% the case, this is just a PR stunt. That's what this is. Okay. Well, the PR stunt thing is my interpretation of the original quote from Destiny or whatever. I don't think Destiny, or I don't know whether Destiny said it's a PR stunt or not. What I believe is that this is just primarily to get the heat off of them. That's what it is. So yeah, that's just what that's what this is all about, is just, hey, we made this change. And it worked a little bit for the ADL, right? Where the ADL is like, wow, congratulations, more needs to be done. Maybe the ADL is trying to be strategic, where they're trying to acknowledge that they're making changes, but keep shit up. They should receive no real positive press for this.
It's window dressing. It's if what Dan is saying is right, and there is this big sort of collective conspiracy of pro-Palestine and Israel hate, this is like, oh guys, they made us make a special rule for Israel. Look how special they think they are. It's a
smokescreen for the actual accountability that should be held by Dan Clancy and the heads or the top brass of the trust and safety section. That's what this is. They're trying to save their skins. And most importantly, they're trying to save their skins at the expense of the Twitch streamers that they are supposed to represent and provide a good basis or platform to be able to make a career. That's what they are. They're throwing them to the wolves, casting them into high water so that way they can save their own skins, because they're fucking cowards. Anti-Semitic cowards. It's very simple, very basic. Level 1 stuff. All right. They do not want to resign, because if they resign, it's an admission of guilt that they are anti-Semitic. And so instead, they are going to do everything in their power, including strip the money from streamers. Don't care that much about big streamers. That's me personally. It's not me personally being a big streamer. I'm saying me personally, I don't give a fuck about the big streamers. What I care about is the small streamers, because there's plenty of small streamers who are living damn near paycheck to paycheck, right? And that little bit of ad money or whatever can mean a very big difference to them. But a big streamer, whatever, bro, boohoo, you went from 500,000 or whatever to, 350. I don't care. Okay. Maybe sell your second property in Malibu. Not my problem. But you understand my point, right? They're fucking over the people that they're supposed to represent and provide a good basis for a career off, a platform for a career, in order to save their own skins from their own actions. They're fucking cowards. You made the choices. You made the executive calls. hold the responsibility. That's why you get paid as much as you do. CEOs get paid as much as they do because when shit like this happens, the buck stops with them. The buck doesn't stop with Hasan. The buck doesn't stop with Frogan. The buck doesn't stop with all these other people that they're trying to cast a high water for it. The buck stops with Dan Clancy. He is using the platform to spread anti-Semitism. That's what he's doing. That's why he's paid the big bucks, and that's why he should fall for this. That's why he should be responsible for it. Okay? You get paid the money, you get held with great responsibility. It is what it is.
Off the website. The other thing they have done is they are now using tags as a way to demonetize creators. So, you know, there's this thing on Twitch that people usually use as jokes called tags. So like Kai's tags are short and loud. You know, Asmon's tags are bald. Okay. But some of the tags are very legitimate and well used, like the language tags. And some are now enforced, like the politics tag. And if you have a tag like politics or something maybe like sexual themes, well, then you're not going to be making money off ads. And we know that because here's a clip of someone talking about that who has those sexual theme tags.
So this month I play like three hours ad, and I get 0.08 USD money from it.
She played 3 hours of ads and she made 8 cents. Okay, 8 cents total. Now, what's going to happen next? The ad money is going to come back. Maybe not to where it was before, at least not for a while, but we know this because this has happened before. If you remember, YouTube had an adpocalypse in 2017. Now, a lot of people blame PewDiePie for it. I would argue that's a bit reductive. In the same way, it might be reductive to blame a single person for the adpocalypse on Twitch today. At that same time that PewDiePie had a video with a bunch of edgy jokes, there were also terrorist training videos found on YouTube that had advertisers on them. All right? But the thing is, it's not like if you go to YouTube, there isn't fucked up shit on there still. You know, there's definitely still stuff that advertisers would not want to advertise on. I can look this shit up if I want. All right, you can look this up. If you look up nude yoga, there's some shit on there that advertisers do not want to be on. That is still available on YouTube. Because there should be a difference on what is available to watch on a platform and what advertisers want to be a part of on a platform. Not everything that's on a platform should just be stuff that advertisers want to see. We should not become Coco Melon TV on every single platform. In the same way that not everything on a platform should be only things advertisers don't want, like, well, let's be frank, Kick. Okay, you don't want both of those realities. You need a mix. But to have a mix, you need a lever to be able to punish people accordingly. And what I mean by that is right now on Twitch, the biggest problem that I see is the only way they have to punish people, or the main way they've had to punish people, is a ban. And a ban is very strict. It is 100 to 0. Turn the water off. Okay? You cannot make any content at all anymore at all ever. All right? That's a little bit strict. On YouTube, they have a...
I don't think it's that strict. If you look at like a 24-hour ban, they can have like a ban system. Like, I'm not going to claim that it's obvious how to do like a ban system better, but like a ban system that isn't like, hey, first strike is 1 day, second strike is like 3 days, third strike is like a month, and fourth strikes is like permanent, or whatever the fuck they have. It's pretty unforgiving, I actually think, because I think your queued stack for bans or whatever takes a while to get rid of. This system, it doesn't have to be in place. There's alternatives. But, I mean, banning for a duration based on the infraction is another solution. Obviously, there are better solutions outside of just bans, but I really don't think this is the big issue here. I think just banning people like play terrorist propaganda and stuff like that should like suffice. Does somebody have the clip? And now I was made aware of there being a clip of Hasan playing the I believe it was North Korea's national anthem or something like that inside of his inside of the car with NMP, fucking him yet again. Fucking NMP yet again. Does somebody have that clip? I'd be curious about it.
Pretty good system.
Or I would just want to make a point off of it.
Advanced Twitter.
May I chime in?
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead.
Do you see how sneaky he is when he's talking about, for example, he brings the example of the apocalypse on YouTube in 2017, and he mentions PewDiePie, but then in this case he doesn't mention Hasan. It's like these little details kind of, I don't know, they add up, I think, because you can see that he's malicious with how he behaves in terms of how much he's willing to, I wouldn't say bend rules, but, you know, being in favor of Hasan, really.
Yeah, I don't know.
He never mentions a single clip, an inch clip by Hasan.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Video, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't mention the terrorist propaganda. He doesn't mention the comments about you know, the rapes that happened on October 7th. He doesn't make any of these comments, which he should comment on these things, but he just doesn't. So yeah, I don't know. But we'll look at this clip from Hasan here.
Okay, should I play it?
Yeah. I'm ready to hear it.
I like it how Hasan is banging his head to this music and he's not even banging to the beat. Like, he's obviously forcing himself to act like he enjoys this music.
Staring at Nick for approval, too.
Yeah. If Nick didn't know ahead of time what's happening here, he is really fucking him hard.
Song pick. I've never heard this before.
It's K-pop.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that I like it. Oh my god. Emily.
Somebody also, what exactly is this song? I know it's a DPRK song, but is it their anthem? Which specifically is it? Because I should have the precision of what exactly. Huh?
I said Shazam it.
I could, yeah. Shazam it. Wait, did Nox actually just send me the Spotify link of what the song is?
You guys got the researchers.
Which one? It's a playlist.
We're just gonna have to listen to all of them.
Yes, brother.
Just put it on in the background.
Click play. It's chosen on it. It won't let me. Also, I can't do it on YouTube. It's gonna fuck me probably. Oh, it actually might have already fucked me on YouTube. Which one? It's this? The North Korean archives. Oh, this one.
Really, I have like a quick question. I guess I just want to ask you in regards to like this Twitch stuff. So my general question is that how long do you think this is like? How long do you think they're just gonna kind of like Twitch is like generally gonna like try to like ignore this before I guess like Amazon or whoever is like, yo, Dan, like why has this like shit like not gone away? Like why are we still like dealing with this shit? Like why are you still
It
like,
could be soon. With all of the streamers.
Yeah, I would think so too. I was gonna say like at least like either that or at least like one more quarter where they've got to go like fucking release their financial statements and it's like, yeah guys, sorry, we're still dealing with this. Because I don't know, like this seems like a little insane that he's still here now and it's like the pressure is still like not minimized at all. It's a little insane.
Still looking at the original for that song.
It just...
Yeah, I think it could be soon with how many people are complaining on Twitch. There's a lot of people complaining. There's a lot of people casting, aspersions, causing issues, and it's going to be a lot of noise. It's going to be a lot of noise for Twitch for at least a little while, and my Discord, not yours. That's going to be a problem for them. It will be.
And then my next question is, let's say that things go to plan, Dan Clancy resigns, and there's like a new CEO, and he like actually is like, okay, all right, so no more of this like bullshit where you can say like crazy shit, but as long as you're on like like the left or whatever, that's like okay. Does Hasan, do you think, like, try to tone down, like, the fucking rhetoric at all? Or do you think he just, like, is like, nah, fuck it, if I get banned, I get banned?
No, I don't. I think Hasan cares way too much about fame and his ego to do it. I think the only way that Hasan ends up leaving Twitch is if he is essentially forced to not to be a socialist, meaning he cannot say like even liberal, well, not even like not a socialist. I think he would present as like a sock dem if he was forced to on Twitch. They'll have him nowhere else. Like, what is he going to do? Stream on YouTube? 80% of his content is reacting to videos in a way that would never pass the reaction threshold. Yeah, YouTube screening. It can't happen. He's not going to stream on YouTube unless they make special deals with him, and he probably won't be as popular on YouTube because he's established, like, carved out such a clear, like, frat for Twitch, and Kick will literally not have him, or if they do have him, they're going to give him the worst deal ever.
I think like Kick, I think like the Aiden Ross or whoever, like the people that run shit at like Kick, they said, nope, Hasan, you will never come over here. But I realistically, I don't know how much sway Aiden Ross has over there.
I think like I think the other I think even the owners of Kick probably wouldn't really want Hasan on the platform unless he was just there like unconditionally. Like, they're not going to carve out any special deals for Hasan like they have in the past, I feel like. Just because he's whatever, or they're going to force him to play ball so much that he's going to just be like a liberal, and there's just no way.
I realistically, I don't really think like Hasan. I don't really see Hasan like going back like now. Like, I remember like he used to do that when like the old like Destiny days or whatever. When he and Destiny were like still fucking friends, he would like be like, "Oh, I'm not actually that extreme," or whatever. But like now, I think that he's like gone so extreme, and that his audience is like, well, his audience is insane. But it's like, I don't think he can be like, okay, guys, well, actually, guys, I'm actually now a sock dem or whatever the fuck. It's like a dem soccer, whatever the fuck. Or I'm a little bit more palatable. I feel like some of his audience might be like, you are a coward to like the establishment lives or whatever. Yeah, I don't see that. I see him like losing a lot of his audience.
I think Twitch is really the only place where his career can thrive.
Yeah.
Surely they know that, though.
Yeah, I would think so as well.
So they've kind of got him over a barrel, right? Like,
well, you would think that, but the problem is they're willing to fuck over their whole company in exchange for him. Maybe just Hasan has Dan Clancy's nudes or something. I don't know why he's so concerned with protecting him at the cost of every other creator on the platform, but he is.
I have.
Well, at this point, their fates are intertwined, right? Like Dan Clancy.
I think it's a little bit of that, and it's a little bit of a lot of the fucking female gooners at Twitch, okay? That are just.
I don't think so. I don't think this has a tremendous amount. Well, you could say maybe. Yeah, I don't know if you're memeing, but like, yeah,
I'm being serious.
I got you. Okay.
Is it
Probably
so
hurt.
far from how like a Pokimane will get preferential treatment at Twitch from people like Dan Clancy who?
No, I think it's completely different in my opinion, because the preferential treatment that maybe I don't know to any extent at which Pokimane has received preferential treatment, but if she did, it's different because she might receive preferential treatment because she's like a household name, she's a big brand name, whatever, and then maybe even a little bit more. I don't know what exactly she would be given, but she isn't spreading things on the platform that compromise the platform, right? So the preferential treatment that Hasan is getting here is so much that they're willing to like sink this ship in exchange for it, which is pretty profound. So yeah, that's what I would say.
From the way Hasan was talking, I think a lot of his cases going through legal, and legal doesn't go through. Twitch doesn't have its own legal department. Legal goes through Amazon. So there might be like a case file on him being done right now, and there might be a pending ban that may occur because legal's trying to go through his shit and see if like he may get banned in the future because this is like a liability. It's too much of a liability to keep. So that might be
hopefully they'll consider. Again, I don't really care too much about Hasan getting banned. What I care about is Dan Clancy stepping down and trust and safety being changed. Hasan should just simply be banned for two reasons. One is his consistent breaking of the TOS that other people were banned for. So essentially the fairness aspect of it, as well as the perception of fairness. So that way people can know, hey, this new trust and safety team is on a good track. They're starting by showing a display of good faith by banning this guy who should have been banned a long time ago. That's really it. Just like, hey, fairness, and so that way they can communicate, we are changing our trajectory, and we're starting by banning Hasan. That's really it. But ultimately speaking, what I give a fuck about is that shit. The rest is just kind of trimmings. All right, let's just push play on the video.
Of it, right?
True.
Most videos, if everything's good to go, they're monetized. Okay, maybe that's what the green money sign is. Maybe you have the gray money sign. That means you didn't monetize it. Okay, you just didn't monetize that shit. Red means you can't monetize it. Now this could be for copyright or because maybe what the content is about. That's what the red is. You can't monetize it. And then there's yellow, which is this video in YouTube. If you ever ask them, will always say this, is not being suppressed by the algorithm, but will not be shown to advertisers. Now, YouTubers will always tell you that if it has the yellow money sign, it is being suppressed. The views are worse. YouTube says the opposite, but fact remains, this does not make money. The advertisers will not go on this video. Now, there's another section, which is yellow with the 18 plus. So not only can they not be monetized, the channel must be 18 plus to watch. Those do get suppressed, obviously, because it's just being shown to less people total. But this is the system that YouTube uses now. And this spawned, in part, from the adpocalypse. As opposed to all content being equal and being able to be monetized just based off those three factors, views, ad density, where the viewers are from, it is now also based off what the content of the what the contents of the content is. You get me? And Twitch hasn't had a good way to do that. I think this tag system is also...
Okay, so somebody inside of Kick Chat says, what is the breaking the TOS? I still didn't see hate speech from Hasan. You can interpret everything they say politically in two ways, and there are more people around the world who support Palestine. It's not like he's 100% wrong, bad takes. I disagree, and let me tell you why. It is wrong, at least on Twitch, to play terrorist propaganda. What is terrorist propaganda? Pretty clear cut, pretty obviously playing videos, like propaganda videos, like musicals, as he calls it, or music videos, as NMP does, of terrorist organizations is terrorist propaganda, definitively. You showing a marching song with choreography of a designated terrorist organization is terrorist propaganda. And it stated very explicitly inside of the TOS, you are not allowed to play terrorist propaganda. He showed a military operation by Houthis to be able to capture civilians on a vessel to secure the vessel, and those civilians remain hostage to this day. This is obviously terrorist propaganda. This is an objectively bad thing. And so that stated pretty clearly in the TOS, Rake's TOS. There you go. Propaganda is when you gaslight people with arguments. Playing just video isn't propaganda. It is, and they stated it was when they banned another streamer for doing the same exact thing. It is unbelievably clear and sound statement to say that playing a video whose whole intention it is to present their military in a positive light so that way more people get recruited is obvious dissemination of terrorist propaganda. That's why the video was made, is to make their military look, oh, cool, this actually is really cool. I actually can get behind this. That's the whole point of the video. So it is literally terrorist propaganda. Propaganda is not gaslighting people. Propaganda is just trying to put out a convincing argument, a politically oriented convincing argument for doing something, right? And it usually has gaslighting elements, right? And it usually is ignoring some kind of underlying critique. It's a very one-sided way of doing it, but it doesn't require gaslighting. It's just like a one-sided representation of some political thing that you're trying to display. But there's Logic news channels showing propaganda all the time. No, it is not. Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And even if I were to agree with the idea that these news channels or whatever are showing propaganda, these news channels are showing propaganda and being critical of it. Hasan never was. In fact, he said the opposite. When NMP brought up the fact, hey, this kind of looks weird. This doesn't look right at all. This kind of looks like shady. Hasan was like, nope, this is a totally normal thing. This is not a big deal at all. This is just people being musical. It's like a music video. They're very musical people. So he provided not even just an uncritical, he provided a supportive light for a terrorist propaganda. It's very simple. I don't understand how this is hard to get, unless you just have entirely motivated reasoning.
Half of this whole movement is that it's against the rules just to show it in the first place. And they're not enforcing that correctly, and they're not enforcing it.
Yeah, it's against the rules to show it in the first place. If you want to disagree with that or whatever, that's fine. But it definitely should be against the rules to show this with absolutely no critique, which he didn't even have. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Aaron.
And show it on Twitch.
I'm sorry, say again?
They say specifically in the rules you can't show it, even with the purpose of criticizing it.
Yeah, I understand that. And even if what I'm saying is, even if you disagree with that rule and you think he should be able to show it and provide critical commentary, he didn't even do that. So he took it a step beyond, because there's a lot of rules in Twitch where you're not allowed to do this thing unless you provide critical political commentary. And it has that specifically fleshed out. Even with their new rules around the word Zionism, it's that way. I am able to say that word, right? Because I'm not using it in a derogatory context, and I'm also making political commentary about it. I would be able to say it in a derogatory context, even as long as it serves some political criticism of some underlying facts. So, yeah. This is what it is. So keep playing the video.
Not the best way to do that, because people can lie quite easily about tags, and tags are seen as a bit of a joke. So imagine if you had to do on Twitch, this is what I think they should do, the same thing you have to do on YouTube when you upload a video. When you start up a stream, you have to do this. So when you upload a YouTube video, first thing you have to do, does it have paid advertising? You have to disclose, all right? This is required. They instantly make you do that. I think that'd be a good thing. All right, if I want to monetize it, yeah, I want to make some money. Let's make some money. Fuck it. It'll make you go to an ad suitability form. And basically, I have to fill out, okay, do I have some censored profanity or words like hell?
So J-Stock, the brother J-Stock brought up a very good point here, which is Ludwig is showing this. Problem is, this is pretty incompatible with streams. How do I do this with the stream? Because the system he's showing is with a YouTube video, curated video, which something like this makes sense for, because that curated video is edited. You know everything in it, front to back. Stream, I don't. Do I have to like stream, then remember everything that happened in the stream, then do this? That's not how it works. I need to be able to filter ads prior to the stream starting. So with the profanity and stuff like that, do I have to just pinky swear that I'm not going to use profanity prior to the stream starting? What about like content that might, you know, fit in the gray area or something like that, or just randomly come up on my stream? How does that work? Right? It doesn't really. You can't have a system like that. You need a different system for your like live streams. I'm not saying YouTube doesn't have a system for them. I'm unaware of YouTube's system for how they filter live streams for ad suitability. Based on my limited, very limited experience with YouTube and their ad suitability, it seems really weird. Okay, it has an automated detection system, which is based for like copyright and like music stuff, and it'll give you a little warning like, hey, you're playing some copyrighted shit, stop. But for like profanity, like I used the grape word earlier, you know what I'm talking about? Like for stuff like that, it doesn't give me a clear sign, because it's not just going to pick that up and be like, hey, look, your ad suitability is tracking down. It's not going to give me a credit score for my ad stuff. Maybe one day. This solution isn't
YouTube social credit.
Yeah, the solution is not easy. It's not an easy one to see. So just saying, hey, look at YouTube's curation for ad suitability on videos is not at all applicable to how we solve the problem when it comes to live streams.
How many people are actually going to be at risk of getting demonetized or banned? Like, how much of an incentive do they really have to make like a really, really good solid system? Like,
how many people are at the risk of being demonetized or banned on Twitch?
You know, like Twitch, YouTube, like most of these platforms, especially the gaming ones, the non-political ones, like they're okay with having.
Oh, so yeah, so the ad suitability on these things, at least for the Twitch or whatever, Twitch's ads are down huge. You know, 80% or something, 70 or 80%. I don't know what the exact number is, but it's just ridiculous, right? Large streamers reporting literally $0 from ads. So they're down like crazy. And even still with gaming streamers and stuff, you have things like profanity. He brought that up. Things like specific words being said. Also, there's some gaming streamers who watch clips from like LiveStreamfails, which are politically oriented, right? There's plenty of streamers who, like Quinn69, for example, not a very political guy at all. He'll frequently watch every now and again a Destiny clip, maybe a Hasan clip of him saying something stupid. Most people do, right? Just some of these clips or whatever. They're very popular, very trending. Most people inside of the chat want to see it, hear about it. They provide. Not uncommon. And so when something like that happens, are you just going to get your ad revenue nuked? How is that going to work? Is there that automated system? Not a lot of, advertisers are necessarily going to want their ads put next to a Hasan clip of him saying something stupid yet again. So it's very complicated. So overall, what I would say is there is a significant risk, because especially on Twitch, based on people who have way more information than me about the ROI, the return on investment, meaning how much money somebody gets from investing in putting their ads on Twitch, is really low. They make very little profit. So you really have to incentivize them to stay on the platform. And really, any kind of inconvenience will have a lot of them back away. So giving them the best environment possible to stay and keep their ads on Twitch is going to be necessary. And going forward, they're probably going to need a similar system of filtering out the nonsense, filtering out the noise. It's just going to be hard. We'll keep it moving.
Damn, did I say bitch, douchebag, or asshole? Yeah, I did do that. Okay. Does it have adult sexual content? Okay. Yeah, I had romance and kissing, okay? Oh no, I had some exposed minimal sexual body parts. Now the ads are automatically limited. So I have the burden of answering myself. Now you could say, well, you would just lie on this. Here's what YouTube does. They have a bot automatically check. If they find discrepancies and your rating accuracy is low, they might not monetize your video. And I have been a bit of a victim of this. It looks like you might have made some mistakes. And what happens is now I have more bots. Basically, more bots check my shit because I was wrong. Because every time I do it, I just say, yeah, I have some slight swearing. And sometimes I have a bit more swearing because I'm playing League with some degenerate assholes. But that is, to me, how Twitch should work, right? They'll need some bots to be able to scour the content. They'll probably have to do this manually. But what's, I think, not very realistic, because they haven't been a decade that I have known Twitch, the website, is they cannot continue to make their main way of demonetization banning by upholding their code of conduct and their terms of service. They should continue to ban people when people are breaking it, but they're going to fuck up, they're going to miss, and they're missing way too much. At a certain point, you have to realize, hey man, hang up the fucking jersey. All right, we need a new solution because your ban solution isn't working. So anyway, that's the adpocalypse. The reason I say some of the money will return is because the way it worked on YouTube is the month after the adpocalypse that I believe happened in February, ad rates dropped by 70, 80% for some people, and then mellowed out to about, I think, a 30% reduction after a couple of months. So I expect at least by, well, maybe December, because advertisers love advertising in December, ad rates will be back up a bit, probably not to where they were. And maybe in a year from now, if Twitch does good, and they're able to actually show content for advertisers that advertisers want to be shown, then they might be back all the way. That would be the steps that they need to take. Anyway, I stream over here on YouTube sometimes, so I don't got to worry about any of this shit. But that's what's going on with Twitch. That's the apocalypse. All right, see you later. Subscribe. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye.
Yeah. No real mention of Hasan at all. No mention of Hasan at all there.
The one mention they had, he cut it out.
Yeah, cut it out, and let's take a look at that right now. Actually, good point to bring up. He cut it out. I believe it's the top of LSF. Yep, it is. Ludwig live edits his YouTube video about the Twitch adpocalypse to remove Miskiff blaming Hasan.
Gold, okay, and we flip from that to Miskiff blaming Hasan. All right, let's watch that.
Started it. Miskiff is blaming Hasan, saying that everyone who does politics should be outright banned, and Asmin is
looking at me and
which is like already sweeping, because Miskiff's saying, yeah, just ban Hasan, ban politics, because Miskiff actually knows what's going on. Ludwig does not. Ludwig thinks Asmongold is at all responsible. He is not. We know that for a fact, okay? But he couldn't even allow that tiny bit, 3 to 5 seconds of Hasan criticism was far too much for Hasan, okay? Too much for Hasan. Hasan had to send him a message. Ludwig, clean it up. Clean it up, Janny. Get it out of there.
Piss match,
so
right?
Now...
Hasan is blaming Asmongold for the adpocalypse, for teaming up with people who he says, and Asmin is
looking at me.
You see it, right?
Hasan is blaming Asmongold for the adpocalypse, for teaming up with people who he says, and Asmin is
looking at me.
You see it, right? Too much for Hasan. Which is like already sweeping, because
I feel like this is this kind of hard to follow? I feel like this is a little bit hard to follow. You don't know what's going on. Am I stupid?
Show the whole clip, the original that has the Miskiff clip, and then show the cut.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Is this dude still in chat? Oh, he is still in chat. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Munker 2108. Do you want to get in Discord for me, and we'll have a conversation one-on-one? I truly don't understand how this isn't incredibly easy to see, so let's just get this done in all of about 3-5 minutes, and then we'll get you sorted. Have you read the letter to Harris and the Substack yesterday that Destiny brought up on stream yesterday? Nope, I have no idea what that is. So let me explain a little bit what's happening here. Let's run back to the clip.
These people blaming Asmongold, okay? And we flip from that to Miskiff blaming Hasan. All right, let's watch that.
Started it. Miskiff is blaming Hasan, saying that everyone who does politics should be outright banned, and Asmin is
looking at me and
which is like already sweeping, because Miskiff's saying, yeah, just ban Hasan, ban politics, because Miskiff actually knows what's going on.
Hold on. Does somebody have Ludwig's reason why he... Because if I remember correctly, Ludwig said Mizkif told him to remove that part in the video. That's what he said, not Hasan. Does anybody have that clip? Because if I remember correctly, he said the reason why Mizkif asked him to remove that part about Hasan is for a reason that I just realized isn't present inside of that clip. Yeah, I'm pro-Palestine. You fascists can't accept it. In the future, you will be designated as fascist either. Israel never stopped oppressing Palestine for decades. No, you're being fucking stupid. Every single comment that I've made has nothing to do with being pro or anti-Palestine or whatever. Munker you now have 2 minutes to get inside of Discord or you're removed from my chat room. It's the way that it is. We'll just talk one-on-one. This is an incredibly easy and basic thing to talk about. The idea that you are still messaging people inside of my chat room, throwing around random accusations when you're the one misunderstanding is ridiculous. All right, let's take a look at this.
Subreddit. They have noticed that I have removed a section of it, and the interpretation for why I removed it is because it was a critique of Hasan. It was not Hasan who reached out, all right? Hasan did not reach out. Miz reached out and said what I said was false about him, so I removed it. It was pretty much that simple. This is like the biggest fucking news on Reddit, but that was about it. It's a little bit of tea, but it had nothing to do with Hasan. It had to do with Mizkif. Was what you said false? I think it was a bad generalization. He said in a clip that I think he was probably farming and doesn't actually care too much. Everyone who does politics should be banned. And I had rephrased it as Mizkif blamed Hasan and said everyone who does politics should be banned. Because Hasan, in my eyes, was the big politics guy. But he never mentioned Hasan by name. So
I don't think this is true. He did mention Hasan by name, did he not? He stated...
No, I think he even generalized even more than that. He just wanted politics. The category.
No, I'm pretty sure inside of the clip he said, if Hasan, if Hasan is preventing ads from being on the platform, then he needs to go. No? I'm pretty sure he literally said the name Hasan inside of the clip. Mizkif. Let's see. Hold on. Where all time past week, maybe?
He's not coming, by the way.
He's not coming in?
No, there's no point arguing with fascists. It's literally an ideological war. You can only do it now because you are allowed.
No point in arguing with fascists as he argues.
Yeah, he's just labeling me as a fascist in order to not have a conversation with me because I guarantee you that nigga's white as fuck too. And that nigga's pasty as fuck inside of a suburb. That's what that shit is. College educated suburb, whatever shit, just trying to talk down to every single person he can. The most privileged motherfucker I promise you.
McMansion outside of, I don't know, fucking Milwaukee or some shit.
Yeah, probably.
You could want like both sides to not be at war with each other. This is not a hard concept. You can not. You can want everyone to live and not be at war, killing each other.
Yep. I'm very much not for the conflict, but let's watch this clip. Why the hell is there no? Oh, there it is.
Politics were permanently banned off Twitch. I really do. I think a lot of stress and a lot of problems will be gone if they're just like, hey, you want to be political? Get off the website. You want to be a political boy? Go to Twitter. Don't do it here anymore. I swear. I think all political streamers should be banned. If you're really political, then get off. Because if we can't handle it with the ad, if it's gonna affect ad revenue for everybody, it's gonna ruin the website. You might as well do it anyway. You have to. You have to. A song gets banned,
and it's probably what's going to happen.
If it affects every content creator,
let's just finish the clip real quick.
Have to. A song gets banned. If it affects every content creator losing ad revenue, which also might affect the entirety of Twitch, Hasan should get banned.
Very definitive there. He says Hasan twice. Hasan should be banned if it negatively affects everybody on the platform. So I really don't understand where Ludwig is saying this about this. Like, let's go back over Ludwig's statement now.
It's a little bit of tea, but it had nothing to do with Hasan. It had to do with Mizkif. Was what you
Nothing to do with Hasan, apparently.
you said false? I think it was a bad generalization. He said in a clip that I think he was probably farming and doesn't actually care too much. Everyone who does politics should be banned. And I had rephrased it as Mizkif blamed Hasan and said everyone who does politics should be banned. Because Hasan, in my eyes, was the big politics guy. But he never mentioned Hasan by name. So I think it was fair.
Mentioned him twice and said explicitly he should be banned if it's causing issues on Twitch, which it had been inside of the context of which he was talking about. Let's go now back to the clip that was inside of his video and hear what exactly he said leading into Mizkif's clip.
That to Mizkif blaming Hasan. All right, let's watch that.
Started it. Mizkif is blaming Hasan, saying that everyone who does politics should be outright banned. And Asmin is
looking at me and
Mizkif is
like
blaming.
already sweeping.
Sorry, my bad. Mizkif is blaming Hasan, saying everybody who does politics should be banned. It's not a mischaracterization of it. You could say it's a little bit. It's not super charitable because he's not explicitly saying, "I blame Hasan. All politics should be banned." He is saying all politics should be banned, and Hasan, who also does politics, should be banned.
I think it's understandable if Mizkif wants that removed, though. If he's the one requesting it, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, no. I could understand why Mizkif would want that removed. I could understand why Mizkif would want that edited out, for sure. What I'm saying is the reasoning for this is not... It's pretty accurate to what happened.
Yeah, Lud's changing it up a bit.
This guy just spamming the word porn? He is. What a Chad. I'll just time you out for 5 minutes, though. The Chad move.
We agree with the sentiment.
The sentiment is that, well, I agree with the sentiment of Ludwig's original video. I think that makes sense to keep in. I just wanted to note that Ludwig's reasoning for removing it from the video should just be, well, Mizkif told me to get rid of it, so I got rid of it. It's not that there was really an inaccuracy there. It was like, at worst, like a rhetorical thing that made it seem like maybe there was a little bit more blame on that side, but not really. It's pretty accurate.
I was talking about the guy spamming porn, but
Nice. So I'm just retarded then. Cool. All right. So yeah, where were we? I think we were done. We went on to that. Yeah. So we are, I believe, done with this, right? I think this ends here.
Fair for me to remove it because I added a name that he never mentioned, although he implied because he said to ban all politics streamers. So I removed it. I think it's fair for him to say that. I don't think my rephrasing was insane, but
he didn't even really rephrase. He did a little bit, but so much so, pretty much just to keep it like brief. Like it's really not much rephrasing at all.
It did isolate a person.
There was already a person isolated 2 different times.
And it was part of a broader point I was making, which is I don't think the piss fight of whose fault is it matters because the apocalypse is here. But
What? Why wouldn't it? What? What a statement is that? What the fuck? It doesn't matter who brought the adpocalypse. What matters is that it's happening? What is that statement?
think people care a lot more about who to blame than like what happens now, which I think 95% of streamers who are affected by it actually care about. I mean, maybe they can find someone to get mad about, but it doesn't matter who is banned right now. It won't stop the adpocalypse, if that makes sense. All right, focus. Comments on that video are kind of crazy. I think the video was good, actually, because it seemed to have effectively pissed off people who like Hasan and who also hate Hasan in, like, you know, Destiny or the Dan guy. I think pretty much all sides weren't happy with it, so I either did something really well or really bad.
The issue is, if you like Hasan and you don't feel like, and you feel like that video was bad, bro, you're entirely delusional, and nobody should play into your deluded fantasies, okay? It is our responsibility to make sure that we do not feed into your delusions, because it is causing you material issues in your life. That is ridiculous and insane. You should know. This is like some don't negotiate with terrorists type beat. Hitler off the hook because Holocaust already happened. Gotcha. Yeah, that's like stupid. Yeah, what a dumb thing. The thing that fucked us over happened, so let's not look at who started the thing that fucked us over. What? Really, really weird. Really, really weird. Okay, also like this tweet, retweet this tweet from JStock. Like the tweet, retweet the tweet. Get motion on it. Get motion on it. Get motion on it. Okay. Apparently. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's a continuation. Apparently, Pirate Software made a really weird statement about the adpocalypse. Let's take a look.
Thoughts on the adpocalypse? There's no adpocalypse going on. Yeah, there's no adpocalypse happening. None of our ad revenue has changed. None of the ad revenue of any streamer that I know has been changed. I know that there were some problems with specifically certain tags that were on Twitch that people were talking about, but none of our shit has had problems. Yeah. None of it. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. You know what an adpocalypse means? Adpocalypse means the entire platform is getting shit on. Our ferret rescue runs off of ad revenue. Hasn't changed a dime.
This feels
Since he's one of the top
real.
earners, since he's one of the top earners, he might be immune to it, because generally he's in a different category of streamer.
No, the problem is the category of streamer that he's in, there's been people affected. Like the stock guy was affected.
And even then, there's just absolutely no shot.
But he
He
makes
just
so much
doesn't
more
know
than
what's
the
going on with
guy.
all the other streamers.
Yeah,
there's no
like,
shot.
is this
no
just
idea.
ego? I don't understand why he's doing this. Like, is this just ego? Large streamers have come out, shown their ads pre and post. Does he just assume all these large streamers are lying? He knows it's not exclusive to politics. He knows it's not exclusive to tags. Maybe
like
this
someone's
is
got dirt
somehow
on
an
people,
old
man.
clip. The clip was made 3 hours ago, but maybe the VOD is old? Is the VOD
It's from
old?
his latest VOD.
It is from his latest VOD.
I hate how he talks so authoritatively about like shit that like he's probably fucking wrong about. How he's just like, no, there's no adpocalypse.
Yeah,
No,
he's just like, no, it's not. No, it's not. He's implying that you're a fucking idiot for saying it's happening.
Yeah. I never
That's so
liked it.
weird. Watch the whole statement? Well, yeah, that's what we'll do.
Is getting shit on. Our ferret rescue runs off of ad revenue. Hasn't changed a dime. Your hair is a little silly right now? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, the ferret rescue is a different thing as well. It's a business.
Yeah, it
Should be
hasn't changed
treated
on our
like a
main
business.
channel, hasn't changed on the Ferret Software channel, hasn't changed on any of the channels that I know from people that are from around 50 size up to 2,000 size channels. So, no adpocalypse is going on. If they are reducing ad revenue on anyone's channels, it is likely due to specific tags or channel category or content of the channels.
how is he speaking like this when there's such a wide variety of streamers who are being affected? The stock guy isn't like a political dude, unless I'm wrong. I'm pretty confident the stock guy just does stocks. Then you have Moon, who pretty exclusively does gaming. You have Misgif, who pretty exclusively does just chatting. And then, of course, people like Hasan, who exclusively do politics. Like, there's the fucking gauntlet.
I truly don't know like what people he's talking about. Like unless he's like the 1% of the 1% of like all of the communities that were never affected, like the fucking comp sci, like thing. For some reason, those people didn't get like affected, but I highly doubt that too. I don't know how he's so fucking confident about this shit.
Stock guy did election coverage. Oh, in theory, I guess that could have got him. He said that he's heard from other streamers as well, and at the end of the day, that's all any of us have done. Sure, but there's a big difference. None of us are claiming that every single streamer is either lying or stupid about their claims about their own revenue. But he is. Like, he's claiming there is no adpocalypse happening, and that it's likely only due to tags. But if you look at the streamers who have talked about that, none of these streamers have controversial tags. Half of their tags are literally just English. Nothing political, no nothing. I guarantee whatever stream that he's referring to that he has, that the main channel or whatever, has more tags than some of these other channels, doing a wide variety of stuff, covering a wide variety of content. I'm not making this blanket claim that the people who are claiming that, like, I'm not saying that he's lying about his ad rev. He might be. I'm not saying he is. But his statement is that either one of two things. Either it's totally uninformed about these large streamers, or two, he's just saying they're lying.
I think it's more of like he's trying to convey to the audience that his ferret business, the animal rescue business, is okay. It's not going to be affected by it. That's generally the only statement he's really making.
That's a lot of charitability, though.
No, that's. I don't even think that's a charitable statement. I think that's just changing his statement. His statement explicitly is there is no change to my metrics, therefore there is no adpocalypse, because in the adpocalypse it affected everybody.
No, not just my metrics. He said all the streamers I know too.
Yeah,
so
sure, all the streamers he knows.
Not just him, but a whole bunch of people that are not being affected by this.
We could also say that those streamers that he's talking to are really stupid and can't do numbers, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, my numbers have been went down." So like we can do some charitable that way.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can do whatever. I'm not going to do it. I'll just take him at his word and just assume he knows how to read a fucking graph, and look at how much money he's making at the end of the month. What my issue is he's not providing the same courtesy to the other large streamers who are complaining about losing ad rev. And then also, on top of that, honestly, the big issue for me is that he's saying it with such authority that he's implying everybody who believes there is an adpocalypse is retarded. That's my, like my biggest issue. If he was like, I don't really think there is an adpocalypse going on. A bunch of the people I know are not really affected, and there seems to have been some things going on with tags, so I'd assume it's that. If that was his statement, I would just be like, oh, okay, not that big of a deal. But he's like, nope, there is none. Nope, there's none. Nope, there's none. Someone posted this on Twitch, Reddit a week ago. What is this?
Yeah.
Ad revenue 1 quarter less now. There was some stuff I have no idea about specific timings for ad rev. It was deleted by the person who originally posted it. It was 7 days ago. Only 7 upvotes. I don't know anything. Is there a way to see how many people have been flagged with politics in the last month? No idea.
No, that seems like kind of internal numbers for Twitch. I don't think they would release that.
He's saying for it to be an adpocalypse, it would have to affect every streamer, and it's not. Not saying there aren't streamers being affected, then searching for a reason why. If I were to agree with this, because I understand he made that point in the video, half of the statements that he made in the video don't make sense in conjunction with that, because he's stating pretty overtly that, pretty overtly, explicitly, that there's an issue with tags, that no other streamer he knows, does he just not know the largest streamers? And I know the response is obviously going to be, well, he's using the term no in the capacity of no personally, but he knows of these large streamers who are being impacted in the adpocalypse. So he's using no very tactically here. He's like, yeah, every streamer I'm close with isn't being affected by this. And the adpocalypse on YouTube, whenever people talk about the adpocalypse, they're not saying, oh yes, every single streamer needs to lose all of their ad revenue in order for them to be an adpocalypse. It's that fucking 70-80% of the ads on Twitch have been fucking nuked. Right? So he's just redefining the way that every single person uses the term adpocalypse to fit what he thinks adpocalypse should mean. I feel very confident. Anybody who had experience with the adpocalypse on YouTube, if you told them, hey, most large streamers, it seems like most large streamers have had a severe cut or total cut to their ad revenue, and a lot of small streamers have felt the squeeze in regards to their ad revenue, in regards to streaming. But there is some middling streamers who have their ads not touched. Would you consider this to be an adpocalypse? Pretty much ubiquitously, everybody would be like, yeah. If you have the largest streamers and some of the smaller streamers, and even I guarantee you there's some middling streamers, depends on what I guess you define as that, getting their ads entirely cut, the vast majority of ads on the platform gone, then yeah, most people are going to say that's an adpocalypse. But if you want to get, actually, the adpocalypse was only really for, it was exclusively on YouTube, applied to everybody. And so because I know a group of 10 or 12 people who are not affected by this ad strike on Twitch, it's not an adpocalypse. What a stupid fucking thing to say.
It's like saying oh well actually the news saying that half the city is out with power. Well, I know all of my friend group, they didn't have their power affected, so they're just lying. There was no power outage. It's what the fuck are you saying, you stupid mother. Sorry.
He's saying that calling it an adpocalypse isn't correct because of how it actually went down on YouTube. Why then they should say something different. You're redefining adpocalypse though. I am not, because the understanding that people have for adpocalypse is a dramatic and very distinctly large. Hold on. Actually, I'll completely do away with this argument, because it was roughly, I believe it was 70% of ads got removed on YouTube. You would say technically if 60% of ads on Twitch got removed, that it wasn't an adpocalypse, because it's not the same thing. Retarded. Okay? Meeting every single specific criteria for the exact same thing that happened on YouTube is stupid. It's just dumb. Okay? So when we're talking about what is defined as an adpocalypse, having, hey, look, the vast majority of ads on the platform are being removed for the vast majority of content creators, and some content creators totally and entirely removed. It's 100%. Everybody would agree ubiquitously that it's an adpocalypse. And you know how I know this? Nobody else is making this point. Nobody else is making this point. Nobody alive with a brain is making this point. This is 100% an actually moment. Okay? Nobody's like, hey, you know what? Not every single person on the platform is being affected by this. Only just 80% of them. So you can't be an adpocalypse. What?
Guys, there was no mass flooding in Florida. Florida wasn't completely destroyed. Not everybody was affected in Florida. So, get over it.
Any chance you're going to watch the short clip one more time? I'm kind of curious, exactly the wording of what he says about the adpocalypse.
Thoughts on the adpocalypse? There's no adpocalypse going on. Yeah, there's no adpocalypse happening. None of our ad revenue has changed. None of the ad revenue of any streamer that I know has been changed. I know that there were some problems with specifically certain tags that were on Twitch that people were talking about, but none of our shit has had problems. Yeah. None of it. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. You know what an adpocalypse means? Adpocalypse means the entire platform is getting shit on. Our Ferret Rescue runs off of ad revenue. Hasn't changed a dime.
It's not what's happening because he knows like 10 people where they're not getting shit on, so the entire platform is not being shit on.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah,
So when you meant that he's doing the actually, you meant like 1,000,000%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is an actually moment 100%. There's 100%. Nobody alive would be like, oh, yeah. No, this is 100. No, this is not.
This is a Redditor moment.
Yeah, it is. It's very much a Redditor moment. Why do you say 80%? Do you say that because 80% of people have been affected? What, 80% of ads being pulled? No, or are you referring to like 80% of... I don't know which context did I bring up 80%. To my knowledge, like 70 or 80% of ads have been pulled from the website. That's what I was told. I have no hard numbers for that because a lot of this is not, there's no hard numbers behind it. It's just what I've heard. So yeah. I think the 80% number I was giving was a reduction in revenue for streamers. It seems to be between an 80 to 100% reduction in revenue for streamers, which already is worse than the adpocalypse on YouTube, because on the adpocalypse on YouTube, I believe it was between 70% to 100%. It's already worse for shit like that. There was a lot of people during the adpocalypse on YouTube who actually did make ad money. They just made a lot less. But yeah.
Well, then his actually moment is completely invalid then, because if you can just go back and find like one single person on YouTube who wasn't affected back then by that definition, it's not an adpocalypse.
How can you say that though? You just said you only heard it, which is what. No, it is not. And what Pirate is saying, Pirate is ignoring large streamers who are doing. He's only focused on my small friend group wasn't affected. Like, bro, if I had like 10 small streamers who were not. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to chat. Hold on. Like, just because Pirate is talking about like a small group of friends. If I had a small group of friends who were not affected by these ad reduction, I go, everybody I know was not affected by, and that could 100% apply even during that fucking adpocalypse. But whatever. 80% reduction on all streamers? No, to my knowledge, not. Well, especially assuming that what this guy is saying. No, I don't know if it's all streamers. I would say that it probably isn't, because I would assume he's not lying or not retarded. Maybe he is. Maybe this guy said this and then actually after the stream looked at it and went, oh, and checked his numbers. And he's like, oh, my bad. Oh, that shit happened. I don't know. This is 100% an actually no moment though. If you remember back in the day, the channels that were from YouTube shows didn't get any ad reduction. It was just big drama and people were mad. I actually don't know. I don't remember that for sure. But I know that there was like literally like a handful of channels that were not affected because they had very specific ads that never went away because of their shit, and there wasn't really this thing. Show your numbers. My numbers are almost certainly fucked, but we can. Let's take a look. Analytics. Earnings. All right, you have a good one. How do I check earnings from ads? Can I do that?
An uncomfortable question.
What
do you think? Given like the amount of public hate and pressure they're about to get, what if like one of these people takes their lives? Do you think that like reflects really poorly on Dan, or like?
No, it does reflect really, really poorly on Dan, but Dan Clancy, not Dan Saltman. Because Dan Clancy is casting all of these streamers to high water because he's such a coward that he's unwilling to step down. This ends if Dan Clancy steps down. God forbid a scenario like that happens. I hope a scenario like that doesn't happen. I would hope that everybody recognizes that this is not going to be a permanent thing and they don't harm themselves in any manner over it. But if it does, that blood is on Dan Clancy's hands.
Do you think the ads come back if they change up the structure?
Oh no, I know it will. Yeah, 100%. The ads will come back if they change up the structure. If they change up the structure well and take some of the criticisms that the brother Saltman and the brother Devin talked about on their stream, the ads could come back in spades. They could be up big on ads, but instead they just have probably, it sounds like internally, one of the least competent tech companies on the market right now. So either way, they should get rid of Dan Clancy. He's running that ship into the ground, but for just even a pure monetary standpoint, but let alone that other standpoint, shit, whatever. Right now, it says during the current period, my estimated revenue, I have $14 coming in from ads, which given my overall revenue is not bad because my overall revenue on Twitch is only like $200 estimated, but on ads, it's 14 for about a minute of ads. 1 minute every hour. Looks like 1 minute and like 20 seconds every hour of ads is what I run, and I'm going to make $14 off of it. So that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like it is. So my last period was $18. So there has been a reduction, but I'm not sure if that has to do with like hours streamed or whatever. It's not like an 80% reduction though. There needs to be a lot more to it. I've been streaming way more this month than I have last month. I took over a 1 week break to be able to go for the election thing. I'm not a good example. I would need, there's other streamers I know of a similar size to me that make way more in ads. So I know a streamer who has roughly 100 viewers who makes like monthly between $300 to $400 off of ads. I would have to maybe message them, and I probably could, to figure out if they got hit with the stuff. That would be a far better metric to be able to use. I am way too variable in all of my shit for checking that, really. But yeah, it is what it is. Run 30 ads right now, and I'll go log into Twitch and watch all of them for you.
Is Twitch just paying out less for ads now? Is that basically?
There is less ads on the platform, I believe, and I think they might be paying less for ads, but there's just materially less ads on the platform. Like there's just less advertisers, especially the bigger ones. So. I've been getting significantly fewer ads in the last month. Well, one thing that I've noticed on Twitch is that not only am I getting less ads, I'm essentially only getting like 1 or 2 ads. My 1 or 2 ads are like literally, let's see, will I get an ad on Kai's? Oh, getting an ad there. Iron Mouse. Yep. Getting a fucking, what is this? Is this another sports bet ad?
Fucking Peloton.
Is it Peloton? Definitely an exercise thing. It's like it is a Peloton thing. Yep, Peloton. Because I watched an ad, I imagine. Okay, Monster Energy, I think is what this is. And Monster Energy. Obviously, the ads are going to be targeted, so I'm not going to get a crazy amount of different ads, but
What if you go into like a category and check from there?
Straight up not getting ads on some of this shit.
I got an ad for like online poker like a week ago on Twitch, and they keep offering me like sports betting.
Yeah, for me, the only ads that I get are sports bet and chocolate. Literally, I don't know why chocolate, but sports bets and chocolate. You play WoW? No, all of this is clean algo. It's clean. Every time I start the stream, I run a new private window of Firefox, so it's totally whatever you see there is pretty default Twitch. So yeah. All right. Where are we then? So, the cut, the JStock thing, the whatever thing. I think that's it. I think we're to LiveStreamfails, and then are you on a VPN? Nope. Oh, the Richard Lewis Substack. We actually read this? Is this valuable? I know some of you must have watched when JStock went over it. Is this worth reading? Think Destiny for the adpocalypse, only Hasan can save Twitch? What? There's some stuff with DNS resolutions or some shit. I missed it. We deep in Dota games. Nice. Haven't seen it. Is tickle? Okay. All right, let's read it. Richard Lewis wrote an article saying, according to sources familiar with the business dealings of Twitch, a number of significant companies have paused their advertising spending with the streaming platform. Meetings were said to come as a direct result of the allegations of anti-Semitism and featured representatives of the concerned companies. Twitch executives and Amazon. Twitch has been featured heavily in a slew of negative headlines around lenient moderation of alleged anti-Semitism. Was compounded, and when it was revealed the company had geo-banned signups from Israel following the attack on October 7th by Hamas. Twitch explained this error by stating they had temporarily disabled signups with email verification in Israel and Palestine in order to prevent uploads of graphic material related to the attack and protect the safety of their users. Similar measures were not and have not been taken in a number of regions affected by global conflict, most notably Ukraine following Russia. In the aftermath of the reporting, Twitch found itself under public pressure to take action against the alleged rise of anti-Semitism platform. Something else I would further state is, as the conflict between Israel and Palestine has expanded, it hasn't gone over to different countries, at least to my knowledge. Has Iran been banned? After Iran's been struck and struck Israel, has Iran been banned from these things? Like, I understand that there was a much greater conflict in Israel and Palestine, but like, as the conflict has spread and conflict zones change in different regions, I don't think they've been adaptive to it. So it's just, it seems like it was just a shoot. I know Israel and Palestine have been unbanned, but oh, I see. The point of you saying that is when the fighting really kicked off in Iran, it's they were already unbanned, and I think that's true. So good point. All right. Alleged rise of anti-Semitism on the platform. The Anti-Defamation League posted a statement on X that said the following: Twitch. Okay, we've already read this. As part of the response, the aforementioned meetings were assuage. What is this? Assuage.
Assuage.
Assuage. Oh, assuage? What's
Assuage.
the American way of saying it?
Assuage. Make a unpleasant feeling less intense. Okay, so to like smooth over. Meetings were to assuage concerns that the companies could continue to advertise on Twitch platform and not have their ads be placed adjacent to the content that was deemed anti-Semitic or in some other hateful way. While Twitch did outline a plan to combat the potential issue, responses to the meeting provided to this publication show that Twitch downplayed the severity of the allegations. In the aftermath of the meeting, this publication was also shown communications that state several Amazon executives are not in agreement with the assessment provided by Twitch. One stated that they left Twitch executive body they left the Twitch executive body were not showing sufficient concern and described Dan Clancy's response as being significantly inadequate. A list of companies and agencies that paused their spending, which was provided under assurances it would not be publicly published, showed 11 corporations and agencies that represented multiple companies. One source added that while they had public claims of high volumes of advertisers withdrawing spending, they said a fairer characterization of the response would be limited but not insignificant. A separate source with knowledge of the meeting was able to confirm that one of the upset advertisers was the American multinational energy corporation Chevron. In recent years, the company has not only spent money to be advertised through Twitch initiatives, but also sponsored esports teams. Chevron, I remember there was people at TwitchCon boycotting Chevron. There's literally people at TwitchCon. I remember this with like signs that say like, screw Chevron, you're trash, you support, Israel. But yeah, the sources claimed that their ire was targeted or triggered once a clip of streamers raiding content creators from Arab to Loves Sabra went viral with their logo prominently displayed in the background. Chevron has undertaken a number of projects in Israel to help expand the country's infrastructure and energy independency. After the clip from the panel went viral, Chevron was very angry, one Twitch employee explained. Having their logo in the background of the clip being used as an example of anti-Semitism prompted some very awkward conversations. The same source also confirmed that the timing had not been great from Twitch, as they were already under pressure to hit deliverables for advertising on the platform. The measure taken to ensure that ads aren't served next to hateful conduct are going to make it harder to hit targets, they elaborated. Well, they added that Twitch downplayed the concerns in the meetings. Afterwards, their plan of action was to create a new labeling system for content that might be inappropriate for advertisers. The politics and sensitive social issues tag not only allows viewers to opt out of seeing content that would be with that label, but also allows for brands and advertisers to opt out of having their ads run on those on channels that contain the content of this nature. While this has been deemed sufficient for some companies that initially had reservations, others have deemed this insufficient, and their spending remains paused. Some see it as covering the problem rather than addressing it, the source added, and so they're not coming back to the platform until something more direct happens. The initial measure has been compared to the same way YouTube dealt with a similar advertiser boycott in 2017 that was prompted by advertising executives Eric Feinberg using a machine learning tool to locate when ads were being ran on extremist content. In the aftermath, YouTube created a much more stringent advertising system where content was scanned for anything deemed inappropriate and automatically prevented from displaying advertisements on that content. The subsequent drop in revenue was termed the adpocalypse. It was heavily criticized by many in the YouTube community that were affected despite their content not being comparable to that which triggered the original advertiser withdrawal. While it isn't clear how much of the impact these changes will have on the amount of revenue Twitch streamers can generate, there are likely to be short-term losses while the systems are implemented and balanced. So we'll see. We'll see. Seeing exactly the inadequacy and incompetency of the Twitch that I think we've all seen evidence of, and I've had to deal with firsthand. I think that this system will probably take like half a decade to implement. So yeah, they're not going to wait that one out. It's not possible. They need new management if they're ever going to get that shit in an expedited fashion. But yeah. Oh, there's this. That article, by the way, really provided nothing new. It just provided quotes, I guess, from Twitch employees about some of the inner workings of shit that we kind of already could have assumed. Didn't really have anything there, to be honest, but you know.
This is how Twitch has been fucked. Like, it's important that people understand that this is Destiny's doing. This is Destiny's doing. This is the guy who's the enemy of the platform. This is Asmongold and Destiny. And everybody needs to turn against them for ruining the bag. Everybody knows that Hasan hasn't broken the fucking rules, but they're spamming the ad.
That's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard.
That Hasan hasn't broken the rule. Bro, man. Holy shit. Guzzling buckets of cum. You know, fucking Sam Cedar. Where's the Sam Cedar clip when you need it? Like, I just don't. I don't know. I don't know how anybody can say this and think they're an upstanding like human being. Like think like, yeah, you know what? I'm not just like a sleazy grifter, which he is, right? I actually, to be clear, I'm not sure he's a grifter. I think he is somebody who is actually, you know what? No, he's a grifter. I don't think he actually believes what he is. I'm doing here. I can't believe somebody like this is doing it. I think he has to do it for money. He sees the check. I think there's no other way. Do you think the Zionist move disproves or supports Dan's anti-Semitism theory? I think it supports it very clearly. And the reason why I think it supports, to be clear, when I'm talking about Dan's anti-Semitism theory, the theory that Twitch and their system is anti-Semitic, and the reason why is because if they actually cared about the anti-Semitism, Dan Clancy would be gone. Dan Clancy would not be present inside of that structure. They would not have done what they did with the Zionist thing.
Neither would Hasan.
At least he would be temporarily banned. I don't think he needs a permanent ban. As much as every single supporter of Hasan likes to believe that every single person who is on the side of fighting anti-Semitism in this instance against Dan Clancy thinks that we all want his head on a spike, it's just not the case. He is at best an afterthought in this situation. It's Dan Clancy, it's trust and safety that we really care about. And again, if they want to maintain fairness and the perception of fairness, Hasan should then be banned. But if they don't really care that much about that, I don't really care that much about that. Just change the management. The management is going to then actually enforce the rules, and then if Hasan breaks the rules further, then he'll be banned. All I really give a fuck about is that it stops. I don't really care about Hasan getting banned. Ooh, a multimillionaire loses a week of revenue. Ooh, why the fuck do I care about that? Okay? What I care about is that he's going to have to stop spreading terrorist propaganda. He's going to have to stop spreading anti-Semitism. That's what I care about. The Zionist move is literally a smokescreen to prevent Dan Clancy from facing accountability, while also simultaneously saying, hey, we're doing something about this, so maybe stop complaining and maybe start pointing fingers at people like Asmongold, people like Dan Saltman, people like Destiny, and like, I guess, Ethan Klein. Like, it's just what it is. I never knew this, but if you get a 2-week ban, you'll lose half your subs. No, you won't. There's a lot of people who have auto pay. And even if you're banned, I believe you automatically resubscribe. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought you automatically resubscribe even if you're banned. But maybe I'm stupid. Mike really fell off after the couch incident. I heard auto pay doesn't work on Switch if you're banned. Oh, maybe. But yeah. You know who doesn't care? Bezos. Well, I mean, straight up, I just don't think Bezos really knows. I have no reason to believe that he knows. I don't think it does it automatically. Okay, maybe I'm stupid. Got an ad? What was the ad for? I'm curious. If anybody gets an ad on Twitch, tell me what it's for. Always been curious about how ceremonial versus functional Dan Clancy's role is as CEO is. He might just be the face of PR with very little control. Based on everything I know, he is the actual functional CEO. Destiny's initial impressions of Ludwig's new video.
Of this, as far as I can tell, is when Asmon got banned off of Twitch. Because see, Asmon got banned after making some.
It's actually unbelievable. I think that you could do a case study on how a man can survive solely through the ingestion of semen from another person that he's deemed the alpha male. I actually cannot. Well, hold on. I'm so sorry. I'll continue. Maybe he brings up more. My bad.
Some comments about Palestinian people, some very negative comments about Palestinian people. He got banned off of Twitch. And this sort of caused a domino effect where people are like, okay, you ban Asmin for saying this thing about Palestinian people, but what about this person saying this thing about this people? And that happened a lot because this is an issue Twitch has been dealing with.
He's actually so shameless. Please don't ever let me.
Okay, Dave. Let's see if the people inside of the comments of this clip that discusses Ludwig removing the content. Oh, Ludwig says he removed Miskiff blaming Hasan from his video because Miskiff said it was false. He just removed the clip there, I guess. But this clip, let's see what people's response is to this clip, because we looked at it and this clip is actually not accurate. It's not accurate at all, but we'll see. From what the obvious, from the most obvious take, it was false is wild. Zero mentions of Hasan, Ethan Klein, Dan can't stream, Twitch banning all of Israel in secret for a whole year in his video. Kind of sad. I mean, I guess they're just talking about the video, but yeah, it's not kind of sad, it's sweeping, right? He's acting like people are boycotting Twitch for anti-Semitism for little to no reason, and the only real thing that I don't understand. What did Asmongold do that Hasan isn't? Because Asmongold is bigger than Hasan, no? Or am I stupid? Back roar. Yeah, he is. He's bigger than Hasan. By a smidge, he's bigger. Wait, this is Asmon's alt, isn't it?
That's what he streams on.
Is it? Is Zach Roar?
Yeah, that's when he got banned on.
Yeah, alt. Wait, what's his main? It's just Asmon, right? Where's that? Where's that on here? What? Where's his main? He doesn't use it anymore? It's been like a year? Oh, he doesn't use his main streaming account anymore? He just uses this? Okay. Peak viewers, he is higher than Hasan. Stream time in hours, he has less than Hasan, but he has more watch time in hours than Hasan, probably due to viewers. Average viewers is almost 50% more than Hasan. He almost has 50% more average viewers than Hasan. Insane. Followers, he has less followers than Hasan, which is kind of wild. Oh, well, it's his second account, so it's actually not that crazy. Hasan gained more this is the last 7 days, though. If you include... Wait, this is including the election? I wasn't watching. Did Asmon have more viewers than Hasan for the election? No? Did Hasan just get fucked? Was his coverage that bad? Wait, I'm sorry. The election wasn't 7 days ago. I'm retarded. Right? Oh. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense to me. That makes way more sense to me. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, with the election, yeah, that makes way more sense to me. Way more sense. Okay.
Average viewers, peak viewers. There it is. Peak viewers from. I'm assuming that's from the election. I'm gonna assume this is from the election as well. Yeah. Okay, that makes. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize the time bracket there. I never used this site. So yeah, it is what it is. You know what? I'm actually curious. I don't think I've ever looked at my own shit. Average viewers down 1.8%. Hours watched up 400%. Oh, it's because I'm just streaming more. Followers gained up 80. Peak viewers down. Hours streamed. Yep, 4. Look at that. Almost ubiquitous. Almost like perfect here for this. Hours watched to hours streamed. It's not ideal. Obviously, you would want like an increased amount of average viewers in conjunction with streaming more. But the hours watched and the hours streamed is an increase, which pretty much means that I had the same amount of viewers, right? Last 14 days, yeah, it's down, stuff like that. Okay. Well, I'm streaming more at least. I like streaming more. I think it's good for me. I think it's healthy. Okay. There's that. Every day, other than election, a day he did. I prefer Twitch tracker over Solino. I just see a lot of people using Solino. Yeah. Your YouTube stats. Speaking of which, like the stream on YouTube. What is Word dot? What is this? Engagement like rate is high. Is this high overall? Oh, this is I don't know if is this high overall or is this high for just whatever. This is probably because I shout out likes. Because this makes sense to me. My comment rate is very low because can you even comment on a live stream on YouTube? Can you do that? Hey, what's up, butterflies? But my like rate is probably high because I shout out likes and then a bunch of people in chat oblige. Only the VODs? Okay, that makes sense to me because I'm not posting YouTube videos, which is a problem. I need to do that. I need to post YouTube videos. And I have a very specific strategy for posting YouTube videos I really want to crack down on. I want to post YouTube videos and shorts simultaneously before I go live. I want to do that. Yeah, you can. You have comments and live chat. Oh. Live streaming stats. Highest viewers, 572. When the fuck did I have that? Somebody must have rated me. Middle. Average viewers, very low. Total live streamed 116 times. Okay. Oh. It is what it is. Your kick stats? Oh, there's a kick thing? Kick stats are probably pretty bad. Peak viewers 546. That must be prior to raids because JStock graces me with a raid with like over 1,000 viewers pretty consistently. Average viewers 142. Followers gained. Air time. Observation duty. The rest is going to be just chatting. Okay. Cool. All right. Bro, you have 500 viewers on Kick right now. Yeah, but that's I'm talking about peak viewership. Right? I have 500 viewers because JStock rated me. I don't have 500 viewers. I have 330 because JStock rated me. I usually sit at around like 180 to like 114. I think is roughly where I sit around on like all platforms. I really want to stream exclusively on YouTube, but it's just it's not good. Not this early on. I can't conform to exclusivity this early on. Really need to cast as wide of a net as physically, materially possible. All right. Do TikTok debate streams. Speaking of that, follow my TikTok. I actually want to do that. This is my TikTok. Follow it. Follow it. If you have a TikTok account, follow it. Follow it, please. Helps me a lot. It helps me a lot. You guys to just follow that. Okay. Trying to get as close to the thresholds as possible, and then I can start doing. Destiny needs a moment to process Asmongold.
In this lab, the belief now is that Alzheimer's is really diabetes of the brain, linked to insulin levels, which can be affected by too much sugar.
This is an interesting experiment, but I wouldn't believe any of this. This doesn't really make sense to me, because a rat's biology and its internal, like, digestion system is totally different than a human's.
Do you not think the researchers that are working with the rats know that the rats are not humans?
What I find the most funny is when he's sitting in silence, look at his face. I saw this earlier. I love his face is so funny. Why the fuck isn't this? Look at his face. Hold on.
36.2. In this lab, the belief now is that Alzheimer's is really diabetes of the brain, linked to insulin levels, which can be affected by too much sugar.
This is an interesting experiment, but I wouldn't believe any of this. This doesn't really make sense to me, because a rat's biology and its internal, like, digestion system is totally different than a human's.
Look at how much his face is like. He's like pruning up his face. It looks like he just ate like a lemon, dude, and he's like fighting it.
Do you not think
he
the
went full
researchers that
stank
are working
face.
with the rats know that
He looks like he just smelled like the nastiest shit in the world, and then he just can't say anything about it.
Face, bro.
He's like stuck on a plane full of people, and he can't like scream from this stinky shit that he just smelled.
36.2.
Because a rat's biology and its internal, like, digestion system is totally different than a human's.
Didn't know what to do with his hands.
Do you not think the researchers that are working with the rats know that the rats are not humans?
What a fucking perfect clip. What a perfect clip. Meme relevant about this.
You should have seen the amount of things he was doing with his hands before he like chose. Finally,
Yeah.
like put them on his head. It's so funny.
Meme relevant about it. Okay, this better be relevant. Also, look, why is this thing not fit? Do I have it cut off? Oh, I still have a. Wait, no, I don't. What the fuck? Why isn't this properly fitted to my screen? Okay, whatever. I'll fix it later.
Such a ridiculous test. Like, I don't think this could tell us anything valuable about how car accidents would impact humans. Like, this crash test dummy isn't even a human at all. If anything, it's just a doll. Like, I don't even know why they would waste our taxpayer money or time doing stuff like this. Just totally a waste of time and resources. Like, how stupid is this?
I understand that's AI, but like, where did this meme come from?
The
bottom.
It's Destiny. Destiny's the one who said that, and someone turned it into it. He was like, it was after the last clip we just watched, basically, in the stream.
The one
Wait, Destiny actually said this?
Yeah, Destiny said this as a joke. He was like mocking Asmon, though.
Oh, and then
Yeah,
they
like,
AI'd
for the other
Asmon
thing,
to
they're
be pretending to say, I understand.
Exactly, yeah.
I see. Kind of wish I had that context before watching the clip. Now it's kind of just like, But
Yeah, it kind of sucks to only get the joke explained after you already didn't get it.
Yo, chat. You wanna know why? You wanna know why he's lucky? You wanna know why he's lucky? Because the reality is that for some things he doesn't really have to because everybody else isn't stupid. Because everybody else isn't stupid, they get herd immunity, right? Which is good, right? But if everybody thought like that, then that wouldn't be a thing yet. That's the main problem. Yes. Every time we talk about this
what?
Man, I can't speak today. What happened to me?
It's every day, brother. I understand what he's saying though. This is fucking stupid. Not giving your kid any vaccines so that way they can like possibly catch some disease and then fucking die is so dumb. Imagine letting some random dude say, "Oh, I don't know about these vaccines," to be able to completely have you just make up your mind to be like, "Oh yeah, actually all vaccines are trash." Bro, what? What are you talking about? Oh my god, it's so fucking.
And you're just not affecting your kids, you're affecting other people's kids who are like immunized from those.
I mean, the idea for herd immunity is not everybody can get the vaccine, so like getting your kid, if they can get the vaccine, getting them vaccinated is good, so that way, you know, the people who can't get it probably won't get it. Yeah.
Do piči, mydlo, promiň, to jsem byl omylem já.
Jak omylem?
Why cheat in this game? This is like the game where you have the highest Tarkov. This is a game where you have the last year has the highest like highs and the lowest lows. Right? The point is you lose a fuck ton of gear, you gain a fuck ton of gear. It's by the sweat of your. Why the fuck would you cheat in this? Without the low lows, the highs make no sense. Like this is the video game equivalent of doing black tar heroin. All right, off rip. That's what that shit is. No tolerance level. First time going into doing drugs, you do black tar heroin. That's or like fucking fentanyl, dude. That's what the equivalent of like Tarkov is, right? You crash bad, you play Tarkov, or you're good, bro. You're soaring. So I just. Why would you completely eliminate the buzz, bro? The whole buzz is gone if you're cheating. I never understood cheaters in Tarkov, let alone the fact that if you're cheating, you're robbing everybody else in the lobby of that satisfying feeling of, yeah, I got this guy, or yeah, I might have lost to this guy, but it was fair and square. You rob them of it. Trash behavior. This dude expects to find a woman who plays the equivalent of black tar heroin based. And I'll do it again. Always look for the Tarkov queen. Okay. So doesn't that apply to the CS as well? No. You play Tarkov, you know. This game is one of the play Tarkov. Find a LEDX. God forbid you get a labs like red card or something like that. Find a LEDX and see how much your balls shrivel up into your fucking chest. Walk into extract and tell me it feels anything like you've ever felt before, bro. That's a hit of something fresh. I promise. But you know, is what it is. You know what I'm talking about. If you played it, you played it. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, bro. That shit is like the most stressful shit I've ever experienced. It's not from a horror game. It's not from Subnautica, okay? Probably one of the scariest games I've ever played in my life. Has two of my big fears, megalophobia, thalassophobia. It's Tarkov. The stress is immense. God forbid you have some crazy loot on you or whatever. You're bringing your friend's stuff back. Trying to bring it back for next raid. Holy, I swear to God, the gray hairs I have on my head, I got a lot. I may not look like it. Like easily 20% of the hairs on my head are gray. Probably from Tarkov, years of it. Half a decade of Tarkov. That's what put age on me. I'm 27. I look 27 internally. I'm 35 minimum. It's worth it. And it was worth it, bro. I'd do it again. I dialed the shit back to when I was 20, what was it, like 23, 22? I'd do it again. I'd do it again, too. I'd do it again. Based. Okay. All right. That Canute with them, what?
Robton. Come on, Rob.
Can't listen to music. Alf? Dude, that's a lot of fucking weight. How many plates is that? 4? So that's depth. That's some depth right there. Oh, man. Look at that. Nice job.
Fucking ass to the grass right there.
Yeah, you got some serious depth right. All right. Looks like we're done with that. We'll just take a look at the Destiny subreddit just to see if we missed any memes. Mindless, we're not reading that.
For teaming up with people who he says started it. Mizkif is blaming Hasan, saying that everyone who does politics should be outright banned. And Asmin is
looking at me and blaming me. I want to say you're welcome.
Taking blame himself and probably talking about DEI again for the 100th time, if I had to guess.
This is.
I actually don't watch Asmin that much. Does he talk about DEI a lot? I think my brother watches him and he said that it was. Or sorry, that he does.
Games.
What's that?
Like Dragon Age. If it comes up in games, like the Dragon Age bullshit.
Wait, was Dragon Age shit? The new one?
Yeah, it's a lot of DEI claims from people.
And Matt Gates, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
People just can't have conversations about the game itself because that.
What was the DEI in Dragon Age?
They had like some trans characters and body types instead of genders. That's enough for people to just review bomb and no one can talk about like how the game actually plays.
Wait, really? That was that it? Or was it like, was there like overt messaging or whatever that shoved some shit down your throat? Was it literally just that?
Yeah, it's pretty overt.
Okay.
Couple characters, some quests.
Basically like a less retarded and more funny The Quartering. Asmin? There's no way he's that tier now. Because I remember back in the day, I say back in the day, probably like a year and a half ago, I thought Asmin was the guy, okay? I thought he was the most based non-political streamer out there. Like a year and a half ago. He always had good fucking solid reads. Pretty reliably for somebody who is not a political guy. Are you telling me he has had a fall from grace? Have you seen his subreddit? No, but we can take a look. Is it Asmongold? Why is there a picture of like a little girl? What is that there? Asmongold's main streaming account, Zach Rar, has been banned from Twitch following a racist. Let me tell you a story. Small streamers can't have the music play, unfortunately. 11 cents for ads. That's crazy, dude. Holy. $0.11. Who is this person? Oh, this person doesn't even really stream. They have 0 paid subs, 0 prime subs, 0. Does this person even stream at all? They don't have a single sub? Wait, am I unaware of how that ad show up? Is that for the last period?
Oh, I just noticed your stream is only your face right now.
Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Shit me, man. I couldn't even play the sound. The best dialogue in modern gaming. Dragon Age, the Vilgard compilation. Okay, so this is like making fun of it.
Here, vegetables. Thank you. So, I'm non-binary.
I thought you...
That's not real. That's not real. That's not real, right? That's not a real thing, is it? It is? No, absolutely. I'm not going to be gaslit in front of my eye. That can't be unedited. That can't be unedited. There's a load of in-game rants about misgendering. I refuse.
Might leave me here all by my lonesome. Please, you think I'd ever pass up Cafe Pietra's coffee? You see, Rook, my cousin is all stomach and no heart. Don't mind him. Ilario cannot appreciate anything but himself. They serve a specialty roast here, Andoral's breath. Bitter and sweet, like a kiss goodbye. You should try it.
You just described my dream cup of coffee. Bitter and sweet, you called that blend. Like a kiss goodbye. So, what would a first kiss be?
Honey and lavender cream. Sweet. Intriguing. And you? How would you describe it?
Was this incel tech? I wouldn't really know. Somebody said it in chat. Megaroth in Twitch chat said it. It's 100%. This looks like an AI generated game. 100% what I was thinking as well. It's like, why does this look like so weird? It's like Uncanny Valley video game. It's like all of the parts of the game are like close to what it feels like as intelligent design, but not quite there. You know what I'm saying? It all feels like close to what a human would actually implement, but not quite.
First kisses? It's been a while. I might need a refresher.
I see. You lead an adventurous life.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the room.
I don't think that was that bad. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that was that bad. It's like when somebody in a movie is playing a video game. Yeah, exactly. By the way, this is better than Baldur's Gate, according to game journalists. Are you serious? Somebody want to donate to me and I'll buy this game and I'll play it?
Ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud. Oh, Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry. What are you doing? Pulling a barb. Oh. Okay. A barb?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So, when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a Barv.
She just did 10 push-ups because she misgendered? Is that what actually just happened?
Oh, there we go.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tarsh's back.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Really?
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours. Huh. Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them, too.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a Barv, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay, yes.
Are they still
some
talking about
people might do
misgendering
that.
right now?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Absolutely are.
This is like an entire fucking discussion on this topic just happening in a video game cutscene?
Yeah.
It's like a 2-minute scene.
And they're talking about
Is this skippable?
how people, when saying sorry for misgendering somebody, will make it about themselves and not about the mistake that. This is it. This is the
while the character is making it about themselves by making like a big show about like, oh, guys have really fucked up.
Yeah, I got to do some push-ups.
Give you 10.
This is the final boss of DEI, I think. I don't think I've ever seen something this bad. I truly don't.
Harder than any Dark Souls boss.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad.
Yep.
Listen, I'm not even like super anti-DEI or whatever. If you want to have like a character like the worst nightmare of the anti-DEI crowd, like a black trans ugly main character, sure. But like this, where it's just like ham fisting, like, oh my god, this is insane. This is insane.
Pulling.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
What if they get over and make them feel better? Pulling a Barv puts it on the person who screwed up. They made the mess, they fix it, done.
Donations.
Wait, did you actually just donate $80 for me to get the game? Oh my god, dude. No shot, dude. I said I'd play it prior to seeing what was in it, man. Oh god. No way, man. I'm not even halfway through the video, bro. There's no shot, dude.
Too late, the man's already paid for your ticket to hell.
Oh, dude, there's no fucking way. Make a trans character, Yahoo. No way. Stop the vid, spoilers. No way. $50 on CD keys. Somebody said it's 35 on Kingwin. What is Kingwin? Is that reliable? Or am I gonna get my shit swiped if what the fuck am I looking at? Did I give my computer AIDS? Penguin.
Hold on.
There's just
That option is
HIV.
define
If you
accounts.
click, then it's AIDS.
So what All Keyshop is, it's an aggregator of like third-party storefronts. But what some of these places will do is they'll sell Steam accounts where they've purchased a game in
Oh,
a particular
yeah.
region, activated it. So you
I
gotta
remember
watch out
that.
for that shit.
I'll just buy the full thing. They gave me $80 anyway, and so that's more than what it costs anyway. They give me compensation for pain and suffering. Let's see, what is the reviews on this? The game has mostly positive reviews.
The gameplay is kind of fun.
Oh, it's just some of these moments are bad.
Yeah.
All right, well, they know. They deleted the negative ones? No shot. Shot. And close to Baldur's Gate. Isn't close? $800,000, nearly $1 million on the first day. Holy shit. There's 100,000 people who played Baldur's Gate this week? Oh my lord. Oh, 80,000 people are playing the game right now? Holy shit. I don't think anybody that's insane. For a game that came out over a year ago? That's a lot. That's a fuckload for a single player game over a year in age with no substantial DLC. That is so much. Like, I don't know. Let me think of a different example of a game.
I have colleagues at work who just talk about that game amongst each other, and I don't.
Yeah,
work
I mean,
like a job that's like gaming related at all.
Yeah, it's a great game. Let me think of another game that came out like a year ago. That. Hey, let's look at Cyberpunk. It didn't come out a year ago. Where do I look for parts? What I'm looking for? Where's the similar breakdown? I have to compare it with others? Yes. These are months. Looks like it should be the same, but it's not. I don't know. It's crazy.
Whatever's out there, we'll face it.
Wait, should I actually stop watching this?
Can you skip the cutscenes in the game?
You have to be able to. There's no way.
You just like rush the
I don't know.
Bro, first of all, I'm like nearing my bedtime. I'm not going to be playing this like crazy. It's a 90 gig game. I have to uninstall games. Uninstall. Oh, how? Bro, there's no way anybody would watch me play XCOM, right? Even if I have like characters or whatever. But you know what? I might try it anyway. I think I could get some content out of it. No bed, 12-hour stream incoming. I'm gonna need extra payment if that's the case. That's insane. Okay, I'm getting tired. Half-Life 2, maybe. Yeah, fuck yeah, XCOM 2. Wow, I get paid to play a video game. Wow, shut the fuck up, bitch. No, I'm definitely gonna start playing the game. I'm just talking about like I'm not gonna play the game for like fucking 6 hours right now. I got 12 minutes on. I really want to watch this through. I'm definitely going to watch this through, actually. I just realized. Because another thing I want to do is I want to see what they added into this compilation that and that they didn't add in the compilations. That way I can like have a reference in my mind. Because I want to be like, oh, why wasn't this in the compilation?
Together, I promise.
It's not real spoilers, and if it is real spoilers, I don't really care. I don't think it's. I imagine I'm not gonna like it.
Promise. Together.
Also, I never do romance options, so just putting that out there. All of my characters in all games are incels. I've never done a romance thing in any game ever, and I never will.
Why?
Because I play incels.
I could kiss you right now.
You're supposed to do something different in RPGs, really.
Nope. I play myself always.
Make a
Every
human
nope,
fighter incel.
nope. I make myself in every video game I play. I always make myself every time.
To kiss you right now.
At least there's something we might need to. It's your magic.
What the fuck?
You make the world spin, Lace Harding.
Rook! Lyrium. It's like I'm infused with lyrium.
Dragon Age was always kind of like this, yeah, but not as talking down to you.
You know what else I remember not talking? Bitch.
Noticed it when we touched. That night when we talked about your dreams.
You
Was that to me?
Yeah, it's you, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
You
My bad.
and you still kissed me?
I love you, bro.
Wow, I feel drunk.
Yeah, it's because I turned your head into mush.
Or it's love.
You boob. This is not funny. Okay, I'll fix it. I promise. I will find a way and I will fix it. Okay? Oh.
Why are they hitting the guy? Why are they looping this guy? It's not even a funny clip. Why are they looping this dude?
Jathan said to eat the fruit before it spoils.
I like the cookies better.
Everyone likes the cookies better.
I'll eat the fruit. Thank you, Avatash.
Panahe done. I'll see you soon.
So, the Dragon Hunter has a softer side.
The Kyun says you take care of people.
So, you're a little Kunari, a little Rivani, and a little dragon?
Yeah?
I get that.
Come on. I should tell my mother how
Why is this in 140p?
Karash is. Varric and his life lessons. I asked him how we were supposed to stop Solus, and he gave me this. Take a long, hard look at it, kid. It'll always show the face of a hero who can get it done.
What the fuck? Gender identity options. All right, let me not be reactionary here. What? I'm getting there. Establishes transgender identity and unlocks new dialogue options in future conversations?
I don't know, Varric. Catching my reflection still hits hard some days. But knowing who I am is worth it. And every day when I look in that mirror, I'm closer to seeing the woman I want to be staring back. There she is. The woman I knew I was.
Establishes transgender identity and unlocks new dialogue options.
There she is. The woman I knew I was. I did the work, I stuck with it, and now I get to see her every time I look in the mirror. It took a while for me to figure out. Why the face staring back from the mirror felt wrong. But once I was able to be honest with myself, it was a relief to figure out I was trans. And it's worth it to look in the mirror today and see the woman I am staring back. Varric tells such great stories. It's almost enough to make me think that this time, when I look in the mirror, I'll see a hero. But Varric's hurt, and the team needs me. So chin up, take a deep breath, get the job done. I don't know if I see a hero's face, but it's a face that is seen a lot. Got a few new scars. Some that show up in a mirror, some that don't. But Varric believed in me then, and he believes in me now. I can do this.
I could kiss you right now. I'm going to.
That was like kind of cringe but drawn out. Like it was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Kiss you.
I feel like there's like an important difference between like if like just making you watch the shit and like forcing you to participate in it through like dialogue options or whatever. But I guess they kind of didn't force you. There was kind of opt-out options.
Yeah, it seems like something optional in the room that you can do. Relly should 100% do a woke run. 100% peak content to do a woke run. Problem is, I don't think I could. I mean, I could just do it, but I'm not making it through the run.
Yeah, probably not.
So I'm non-binary.
No, don't touch me!
He, him, she, her, and they, them, and then your gender is man, woman, non-binary. Love that. Love the inclusivity. Top surgery scars are also included.
Are you fucking whatever, dude? What the fuck ever, dude? Oh shit, bro. Are you joking? It's medieval, bro. What top surgery? What top surgery? What are you talking about, man? What? Who's doing this? There's so many weird things. Why are you even doing? Just do magic, bro. What the fuck? I don't understand. Transmog that shit. Literally just what? Transfigure yourself.
Oh, there are scenes in the game addressing that too.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Where you can like give yourself tits?
No, I think it was where a character is talking about why they weren't just going to use magic, and I think they were talking about using the equivalent of like, you know, Packers.
Whatever.
I see no problem with any of this.
Who said that?
You don't?
Yeah. Darius did. Yeah, there's no problem. This is like a massive game with when you get these like AAA games or whatever, they have like hundreds and hundreds of hours of dialogue. And these are like the worst of the worst that someone could put in their rage bait video. And like half of them are like, you know, whatever, or a little cringe. So like people are hunting for the things to be mad about this game. That's just so massive that it's like they include a little bit of, you know, woke shit or cringe shit, you know, whatever you want to call it. But the game's so big that it's like you have to look for it.
Yeah, but you don't think it's important to handle the issue without being like this?
How do you mean? What's like this? Like everything, all the criticisms so far has been like vague and like exasperated noise. It hasn't been any substance. What do you mean?
Well, to be fair, Relly is going to do a woke playthrough of the game, so he's going to get the full context eventually.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I can handle this, bro. This is advanced shit right here, bro. This is
Like, if you
advanced.
just don't give yourself top surgery scars, then it's just not a thing that you ever deal with while playing the game, right? It's like it's just there for the whatever 1% of people out there that actually, would identify with it,
Oh yeah, no, okay. If we're having a serious conversation about this, the reason why I don't like this is because it essentially makes fun of trans people. Like if we're being serious, it like makes fun of them and brings them to the point where it's like the reason why these things are cringe isn't because trans people are cringe. It's because of the implementation of trans people in this stuff is cringe.
Yeah.
Reason why.
That's how I feel as well.
It's implemented like how? Like how is it cringe that it's implemented?
If
Like,
you misgender someone, oh yeah, I'm gonna do some push-ups because that's more real than saying sorry.
That's like
That
like
is-
a specific scene, and again in this like cherry picked video. That's
yeah,
just,
but I
like,
think it's
there's
really
one
important if you. The other
I
thing
mean,
is if
you're
you
gonna
have
have to
something
do,
like
like, a
this,
full-
then you have to.
Have you done like a full playthrough of the game and you can recount like?
No, because the
all the
gameplay
different
itself is
scenes?
bad as well.
Oh, if the gameplay is bad, then that's like, who cares? Okay, it's a shit game then. But if it's just like a couple cherry picked scenes from this like video that's intended to invoke a reaction in a certain audience, then that's like it's literally just irrelevant in the scale of the game. But if you're saying the gameplay is bad, then whatever, that's a whole different topic. But just from
Yeah,
like
but I
this
don't
video
think it's a
alone, just having
coincidence
like
that the gameplay is bad and they're also ham-fisting things like this into the game.
Somebody in chat said. So let me address something somebody in chat said. And I mean, in Baldur's Gate 3 had a Vitiligo option and didn't see anyone complain about it. I'm sure I mispronounced that or whatever.
People
Isn't
do
that
complain
where
about
like it's like black people or whatever that have like white spots on them or some shit?
Like melanin in your skin.
Yeah. So let me explain the difference for why I give a fuck about, or I didn't really give a fuck about that, but I give a fuck about the top surgery. Top surgery is not gonna be done, especially not in any way that's comparable to how it would be. You would see top surgery scars in this time period. It's just not happening. And I know what you're thinking. There's magic in the universe. That's a retarded argument. Just because there's magic in the universe doesn't mean that therefore everything is fair game. There must be rules in a magical universe. And I'm not sure how you're going to get modern fucking top surgery scars inside of a game that's supposed to take place in a time where in which you have no modern medical technology, and that's really weird to me. I don't give a fuck about you being able to have change whether you have boobs or not. That doesn't matter to me. Or the gender, the he, him, whatever shit, that doesn't matter to me. It's this shit that just feels forced in here. You're telling me they do modern medical top surgery inside of this universe? No. Like, where's all of this modern medical equipment for anything else?
What if it's like a dialogue option with some like cleric class at some point? Like if you don't get the scars and you want to like add them later, you do like a transition thing. I don't fucking know. But that's like it's totally besides the point. Like it's just like a thing that's just in the game that I don't know. This person who's supposed to be a character or whatever they felt comfortable putting at the end here, they're like literally happy about it. Like.
Yeah, I don't really care about
It's
that.
not what upsets me, personally. I don't know about really, but the option is not what makes it uncomfortable for me. Like, people did complain about the vitiligo thing in Baldur's Gate. People crying like, oh, 0.001% of people have that.
Oh yeah,
It's just an option in
I
video
don't
games.
care about that. What I care about with this is that it doesn't make sense contextually unless there's something I'm totally missing and they have modern medical equipment in the game. I'm willing to bet they don't have a fucking MRI machine, an X-ray machine, a fucking scalpel precision made at a goddamn factory. I'm willing to bet they have none of these things that are like typically used when you're doing things like top surgery. I'm gonna go out on a limb and probably say that, right? Yes?
I
Yeah,
feel like
I'm willing to bet.
There's a point you're trying to make. Like it's not identical to modern surgery, but if you want to be technical with history, there are more complicated procedures, like putting like lobotomies reach back into like Greek times, where there's the reasons for it vary, but like putting a hole in someone's skull and then like surgically adding a piece like a metal coin specifically was the main. People found like skulls with the metal coins over the parts of the lobotomy, and then they're patched up. but I mean, like, it wouldn't be that crazy, if somebody could remove like some adipose tissue and then seal it up with like magic. That seems like so rudimentary in the grand scheme of, like, I think, is this the kind of game that has like flying spaceship or is that
No,
pretty
I'm
big
just
game?
like dragons and shit. It's fantasy. It's fantasy.
Mages
Opens
and
with a
elves.
flying spaceship looking down on like the city. I mean,
Well, it's like fantasy spaceship, not sci-fi
Yeah.
spaceship.
Well, it's fantasy spaceship, fantasy surgery. I mean,
warhammer
like,
ship it opens up on. It's really weird.
Right. Well, I think the
It's
game
not
is
like-
downloaded, so we'll be able to take a look. But
that's far-fetched.
I mean,
Okay.
if they handle it in a magical way, it's different.
yeah, my point is like
If you live in a world where there's trans people, which we can accept, okay, if there's going to be any minority group, there's probably going to be gay people, trans people in this world. But I don't think anyone is doing that through non-magical means. If you ask any trans person if you could take a pill and that would instantly make them, how they want to look, they're going to take that pill. And we're living in a world with dragons, apparently.
Sure. I mean, I would probably take that pill for like a week to try it out if it's that convenient. But that's not the way things roll out, is it?
It literally, hold on. I'm willing to bet in this game there's transfiguration. I'm easily willing to bet there's transfiguration.
That's like that you can go to change your appearance whenever you want. Just change everything about it.
Yeah, so it makes no sense to get top surgery scars. That's my problem. Is like modern top surgery scars are ham-fisted in here when it makes no sense to do it. Like you're gonna go through what, a top surgery operation in this content? Like, it takes me entirely out of the world. The issue isn't that it has to do with trans people. The issue is that, so here, let's completely remove. It's not top surgery scars. Let's assume that it's a modern prosthetic leg, and I'm still as angry. I'm just as angry.
Like
I'm literally
disabled
just as
people,
angry.
Like someone being in a wheelchair is
I
like.
was gonna ask if there's any like prosthetics or anything like that in this game. Like, does someone have like their arm chopped off in some accident? Now they have like a
No, usually when you
it's kind of animated.
The only times where you would usually see stuff like that is if there's like depictions of dwarves or whatever with advanced technology, and even still, that shit would like sometimes make some kind of sense, but they don't have like advanced surgeries and stuff like that. You wouldn't have like the idea that you would get top surgery at all when there's such ease of access to transfiguration makes no sense at all. But even if you didn't have access to transfiguration, it wouldn't be modern top surgery scars, because you couldn't do a modern top surgery with like stones, which is what they fucking have. I don't even think that they wouldn't have a scalpel. Not a proper scalpel. They would have like at best a sharp knife.
I mean, people shave with sharp knives for a long time. You could easily fashion something that is good enough to give you a clean shave to be a scalpel, and just apply a little bit more pressure.
No, it's wait. Do you think a scalpel is the same as just a razor?
The mechanics of the surgery, I don't think, are the issue.
They're my issue, because they're not capable. The same thing that you would need to do in the modern time for top surgery is not something that you realistically could do in this time period. And then therefore it wouldn't look similar. It takes me out of the game, same way like a modern prosthetic would. Like if somebody has like a robo arm with like fucking actuators inside of it and shit. If somebody has like a robo arm with actuators and shit, I could be like, okay, I'm game. Just make some hyper fucking futuristic dwarves inside of the fantasy world. But I'm not, like, we're not even there.
Is just removing some breast tissue like that?
Yeah, it's a significant operation. It's not a super easy operation, because you need to avoid damaging the muscle tissue. You need to make sure that it's like not you can't just do it haphazardly.
Well, I'm just saying, like, the idea of doing that, it's not like I'd say probably with the introduction around of anesthesia, you probably could have done this surgery early 20th century and it not be like
I'm sure you could paralyze someone and put them to sleep with a spell in this world.
Yeah, so I mean, like, for that problem of anesthesia, it was like a big thing in medical history and advancement. But like that aside, like that would be like
not even that aside. What about like antibiotics or just straight up disinfection, like disinfecting thing? Like we didn't even know about bacteria for a significant portion of time. Like all of this stuff
of course not. But I mean, people still got like all kinds of surgeries. Like if you had like a gangrene on your foot, it would be cut off, and people, you know, would have like a 50-50 chance of, you know, survival, depending on what the environment. Like if you're overseas, it gets worse because of the salt water in there. But overall, like it's like a pretty, like the line between it being impossible in a world with magic and the line between it being
no, in the world of magic, it would make no sense. That's the problem. In the world of magic, it makes no sense. You just wouldn't do it.
It's such like a very like specific like world building choice you'd have to make at a certain point.
First modern mastectomy was around the 1900s. They caused massive chemical scarring, nothing like today's modern surgery. That's what I would expect too. I would not expect anything indicative of a modern top surgery scars or anything like that until like modern times. I just wouldn't expect it.
The problem is that this is clearly being like forced into the game, like taken out of modern cultural context and placed into the
it's like if you put
enforcing reasons.
It's like if you put like, oh, everyone knows you don't touch an orc's hair. That's a microaggression
let's be
in the game.
realistic about the actual process of it. So you're playing the game, you make your whatever Chad guy that you want to make, or the prettiest girl, you know, whatever it is you make for your dude for playing this RPG, and then every single moment you're playing this game, like, oh fuck, I remember at one time the content creator wanted add options to my body, and one of the options was to add some scarring, and I can't play this game because I think back to that one time I was in the character. Like, is that how you play a game? You think back to like a specific option in the character creator, ones where you can make your face like 2 inches wide and green with a massive nose and look like half Shrek, and like the scarring thing is the thing that does it for you. Like
no, they said
ideas about like a slightly stretched
5 times people speaking at once does not make it easy to hear.
Yeah, okay, so just to be clear, like they said earlier, the issue is the reason to add these things isn't just, hey, so whatever. It's that way, in my opinion, they can just ham fist in a completely in a complete way just to appease people instead of actually doing it in a what I would consider to be tasteful way. They're just ham-fisting things in there. That's the problem, right? So like the example, hold on. So the example with some of like the other stuff, like the mirror and shit, like I said earlier, like everybody said earlier, it's a little cringe, but it's not forced, it's not in your way or whatever. You can just, you know, go out and you can do it. You can pick that, not a big deal. But these other options feel entirely forced, and it's like, hey, we just think that some people would like this, so let's just put this in the game, not really explain how it makes sense or whatever. We just kind of want money. That's what it feels like. It feels totally just like, hey, we want money and we want to appease this group. Let's just put this in here.
It very well could be. How many people were, can you pull up like how many people actually play this game?
Yeah, we did. It was like 20,000, right? Daily?
Yeah, it was like 20 to 30,000 range.
20,000 daily. And so, like, how many trans people do you think actually like play out of that number? Like, what would the
maybe between 4 to 15.
Okay, and then let's say a quarter of them feel comfortable with having like that as an option. Does that really like significantly change the gaming experience for everybody else?
No, what I think it does is I think it makes trans people more of a joke, and I think it makes trans people look bad. Yeah.
They look like you can make yourself look like an actual joke, and like I've seen the character.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't have an issue with people making themselves look like a clown. I have an issue with people making trans people look like clowns, and that's what this does. This makes it look like, oh, trans people are a bunch of these loud, yappity people, so let's just force all this shit into the game to appease them. That's what it looks like.
We're just talking about the character.
Yes, we're talking about how do you think people interpret this? But the way that people will look at this is like, oh, these trans people are trying to force this shit into games. No, it's the problem is there's shitty devs ham-fisting this shit in here, hoping that trans people are just gonna like it and lap it up. That's what's gonna end up happening.
They're not hoping. There's devs that work on it and include it, and then there's
I don't
people
give
that
a
react to it that are trans and enjoy it.
Yeah, and what I'm saying, and what I'm saying is the way that this is going to be ingested by also other trans people. I don't know why you're excluding like the idea that all trans people like this or are perfectly fine with this or whatever. I promise you, I could find many different trans people that wouldn't like this. But the idea is that when people look at this, all they see is like, oh, these trans people, whatever, taking over, doing whatever. It does harm to the idea that trans people are just reasonable people that are not going to want this shit just fucking ham-fisted in here with absolutely no explanation, because nobody likes that. Nobody on earth likes that. Nobody likes a random black character just thrown in there for no fucking reason with no explanation for why they're there. Nobody likes that. Not black people. And you might look at like one or two black people who say, oh wow, I like this black character. That's not a good reason.
You're jumping around so many points. So just specifically,
no, I had one point. I had multiple examples.
You're talking about like
this type of shit.
You're talking about like
got
how
Trump
people react,
elected.
and you aren't just talking about the character screen, which is what I'm talking about. It's an option. If is there like an option to be like a peg leg if you want to be a peg leg pirate? And it's like, oh man, this is blowing away everyone who has a disability in real life because someone wants to be a peg leg pirate. Like,
no, because peg leg pirates fucking existed. That was a real fucking thing. And it's not. It makes sense in the context of the universe. It makes sense of the what I'm asking for. No. What I'm asking for is that we don't have like fucking UFOs in Harry Potter. That's what I'm asking for here. Okay, I'm saying that we can have trans people, we can have trans options, we can have like, hey, sliders and all this shit. I have no issue with that because that makes sense. That all makes sense in the context of the universe, the history of the universe and shit like that. I just don't want UFOs in Harry Potter where it doesn't make any sense. There's no explanation for that shit existing, and that's what this shit is.
UFOs are fantasy. Harry Potter is fantasy. It's people include.
Wait, no, UFOs are sci-fi. Why did you just try and force that UFOs are sci-fi? They're not fantasy. I don't know why you just said that.
Okay, it's like in a medieval game, right? And there's just
okay. That's what.
Yeah, but not real. No, but you establish a universe, and then you have things in that universe that make sense. We can all accept that spells exist.
Yeah, that's dumb. Because like, if you want to get authentic, like you can get way more authentic than any game you can find. Like literally every single game, I can find tons of historical problems. Every single like movie that shows like an army scene fighting against other armies, all historically inaccurate.
It's about how jarring that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Jarring is another different point. Because
no, that's the point. That's the point.
Literally the point.
It's
about the reason. Everyone is saying that that's the issue with it.
So my characterization of you playing through your game and just you're thinking back to the character creator screen of an option that you could have totally just passed up. Maybe you not even know is there unless you were seeking it out in a YouTube video, and you would just be thinking for your whatever 60 hours, whatever game you get out of this, right? You're thinking back to that one time in the character creator screen where there was an option that didn't matter to you, and that's going to ruin your gameplay.
No, it's not that it's going to ruin the gameplay. It's not that it's going to ruin the game.
You're saying that's the point. So if it's jarring,
no, that doesn't mean it. Wait, do you think that just because it's jarring and it's the point of us even a topic of a conversation that honestly, hold on, a topic of a conversation that would have ended like what, literally like 30 seconds after it began, had you not come in with a disagreement, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, of course, you're all disagreeing and masturbating over fucking Gamergate rage bait. So
the reason why we're quote unquote masturbating over it is because we're having a disagreement over it. That's the only reason why. This was like a 30 second. This was like a 30 second. Oh wow, this is kind of cringe, and we were gonna move on. The reason why, though, it matters is, again, because whenever I'm looking at the implementation of trans people, black people, gay people, whatever, I want devs to implement them in not only a way that makes sense in the universe, which is really important, but I want them to integrate them in a way that's not cheap and obviously for fucking money. And that's what this is.
Obviously for money. They're business. Who gives a fuck what they do? It's for money.
Me, I give a fuck. Wait. That's such a hold on. That's such a retarded point. If they represent, no. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, or you're gonna get. Shut the fuck up, or you're gonna get muted. Shut the fuck up, or you're gonna get muted. The way that you implement, the way that you implement the way that you implement minorities inside of a game absolutely fucking matters. It 100% fucking matters. That is ridiculous.
But if they do it perfectly,
This is gonna be funny in a second when I get
Let him talk.
If the real reason why they do it is because they're making money, they're a game company, they're a business. So don't mischaracterize what I'm saying. So
just wait, why are you saying that? Like, oh yeah, a game company is obviously going to try and make money. I don't disagree with that. What I'm saying is the manner in which they go about trying to make money, I'm going to critique. What if a game company is trying to make money by appealing to fucking Nick Fuentes types and Nazis by depicting every single group that isn't like white men in the worst way possible? You could still say, hey bro, they're trying to make money. I don't give a fuck that they're trying to make money.
Because it's a fine implementation. Your reason, you said they're trying to ham fist something because they're trying to make money, and I'm saying that
yes, they are improperly implementing trans people, black people, whatever it is, or disabled people, whatever group that they're trying to implement. Fuck, it could be white people as well. They're trying to implement these people into a product, and they're doing it in a way that, in my opinion, is ham-fisting. It makes no sense in the story. It is harmful to that group.
So that's the part. I'm talking about. So your opinion here is what I'm talking about. The fact that they make money or not is irrelevant to the point.
It is relevant.
So I disagree. I think this is a fine implementation of showing trans people, like the dialogue and stuff. That's some whatever. But just again, we're talking specifically about the character screen. Because trans people work on this game, trans people talk about this game, and they're fine with it.
I don't give a fuck if some trans people are fine with it. I don't give a fuck if every trans person is fine. I disagree with anybody. I don't care. I don't care if everybody disagrees with me on it. If I have an actual good.
I care about the implementation of trans people and black people in video games. Let me
hold on. You wait. Because what you're saying is so dumb. If every single black person thinks that Jesse Lee Peterson is the smartest black person alive, would you say, well, there's nothing I can do? They think he's the smartest black person alive. He's the best representation for black people. Nothing I can do. Black people have spoken. Fuck you. You're retarded. I don't care. The fuck? I don't care. What? The reason why I give a fuck is because I am making arguments for why this thing is not good representation and why it's going to cause backlash that will be, in my opinion, negative on the trans community. That's what I care about.
There's a difference between your opinion and you're just throwing out something that you're asserting. That's totally different. So
what? I assert my opinion. What are you talking about?
Because you're asserting this is bad. You're saying this is bad.
Yes, and that is my opinion.
And I'm saying this is fine.
Yes, we have a difference on the whether or not this is bad or good. But you can't make the argument that, well, you were talking about profit and game companies make profit. Cool. I don't want game companies to profit on profit on what I consider to be negative depictions of any given group.
You're assuming this is bad, and so
I'm not assuming it's bad. I'm making arguments for why it's bad.
So the part about profit is irrelevant. Just talk about the part.
It's not irrelevant. The reasons why I believe it is happening is because of profit.
Okay,
that's the reason why. So it's not.
That's a separate conversation about talking about the incentives of video games to implement tropes or whatever as profit.
That's a part of this conversation. That's a large part of it.
If we go back to the point that I disagree with you with, which is that having just an offhand PNG pixel option to put scarring on someone's chest it's so irrelevant to the grand scheme of the gameplay of the game. but and to everybody else's gameplay game, because it's not like you're forced to.
I don't care. I don't know why you keep retreating to this argument. I don't give a fuck. Wait, you realize? Hold on. You You realize? Wait. You realize if you had the most racist depiction of a black person ever in a video game that was off on a side path where it was totally optional to go down, it would have literally no impact on the gameplay, but it would still be bad, right? Yes or no?
My 1 point across before we
okay, so no, the problem is you're not answering this, but it's incredibly important. You keep running back to the gameplay. Why do you guys care about this thing if it doesn't affect the gameplay? I don't give a fuck about the gameplay, nigga. I don't give a fuck. What I give a fuck about is whether or not this specific implementation is going to negatively impact people's opinion of trans people for no good fucking reason. I don't care about the gameplay. What I care about is that it's going to affect people in what I consider to be a negative way.
This is the problem. If there's any depiction of trans people, people will make a YouTube video about it, and then it'll be rage bait.
That doesn't matter because that's not an illegitimate depiction of trans people. Just because some people, you're saying that you cannot have a depiction of trans people that every single person will think is fine. I don't care. That's not what my argument is. My argument is about whether or not these depictions of trans people just make trans people look bad de facto. That's my problem. To a reasonable observer, it looks like these people are just ham-fisting this shit in here where it doesn't really make any sense, and they're appealing to trans people because trans people is this woke mob we need to appeal to. That's the problem. That's how people are interpreting it. If you look at the response to shit like this, I promise you that's how it looks. And the issue is that I don't believe trans people are doing this.
Before we move along, there's 1 point about jarring. So it seems like, and this is the same pain point, I'm trying to get it off like 10 minutes. If there's a point in this video game at some point where you can go and talk to some medical doctor, some priest, whoever handles anything medical, and you can get top surgery, does that completely negate your argument of why this exists in the video game?
Say again?
That would feel less jarring, yeah.
Sorry, say again?
If there's a point in this video game where you can talk to a cleric, a priest, whatever they call it in this video game, people who handles medical things and healing. If there's a point,
it would have to be a surgeon, not spell-based.
If you can go, it doesn't matter. If you go to a purchase,
it doesn't matter. But either let him finish.
So if you talk to some medical person and then you get the surgery, you get the process, whatever it is, and after that you have this scarring on the chest, does that like add all the immersion and you have zero problems with it from then on?
No, because no, it doesn't get rid of the problem, because again, the problem is you would not have it's immersion breaking. You would not be able to perform the surgery in the time, in the context it is. You're essentially asking, hey, bro, if you could go in and you could get a surgery inside of the game where you replace your skull with a titanium skull, but otherwise it's entirely a fantasy universe, would that take you out of it? Abso-fucking-lutely. That would 100% take me out of it, because there is no imaginable way in this time period you would ever be able to perform such a complicated surgery and such a delicate surgery in a fashion like that. You just can't. Absolutely not. And the secondary issue that comes off of that, segregated from the brain surgery one, is that brain surgery one, there isn't like a cultural context of people hating people who have big plates in their skull that are titanium. This context is there are trans people, right? And the trans people are going to be looked at with a very specific eye for how people depict them inside of video games. And when people depict trans people and people's advocacy for trans inclusion in video games as this lackluster thing where you just haphazardly put anything inside of a video game, regardless of the historical or cultural context of the game, then that's in my opinion, that just makes the trans community look worse. So that's where I take issue with it.
Okay. So that's a different point. We can talk about that.
No, it's not a different point. It's been my point the entire time.
A different point at all.
You're just not listening to me. That's the problem. You're just not listening to me. No, because you've gone to the gameplay. Nobody here has made an argument about gameplay.
Okay.
You said something about gameplay rage.
I didn't say about gamer. I didn't say
yes, you did.
Gameplay as an argument,
bro.
So
yes, you did. You brought up gameplay as an argument. You literally said at the beginning and several times through this argument, hey, this doesn't affect the gameplay. Why are you guys upset about this? I don't give a fuck about the gameplay.
So let me say your 2 points and just tell me if I'm wrong. Okay.
Go ahead.
1, it's jarring.
Donation.
2, it's worried about the depiction of trans people.
Thank you for the $50. So this is just to be clear with those two arguments.
I can move on to the next thing.
No. So just to be clear with those two arguments, because you just laid two of them out and there's no connection there, and I'll make the connection.
No, I'm asking if these are your two arguments. I'm asking you. To
No. So I'm clarifying right now. So the first argument about jarring, the reason why that matters. And yes, it's a part of it. The reason why that matters is because the context of it being jarring enables people to look at the next context about it being a delicate group or a group that I would integrate into any given thing delicately, means that people are going to take that jarring depiction of something that should be handled delicately, and they're going to respond to that negatively and then characterize that group in a negative fashion. That's the reason why. It's not just jarring and then this, it's jarring and this is a group that ought to be handled and integrated into video games delicately because of the current cultural and societal context. That's the reason why.
Okay, so it's actually one point, and it's people will respond to it negatively.
No.
Is your argument.
That's not the only, no, it's not. If you want to boil it all down to that, then you can, but you're not listening to me. People will respond negatively to, if you want to boil it down to that, people will respond negatively to to people who integrate groups who are culturally or politically contentious, culturally or politically contentious. People respond negatively to the integration of those people into media. And so when those people are integrated into media, it ought to be with careful consideration if you're trying to be as one-to-one as possible.
You mentioned it doesn't affect gameplay, but I would say half of these games are dialogue, or half the gameplay in these games are dialogue.
Let's not get into the gameplay thing. It's not relevant. It's a whole different can of worms, so let's not get into it.
Gameplay doesn't matter. I'm just writing this stuff. Gameplay doesn't matter for this point. Okay, is that okay?
I'm saying the gameplay is conversations in this.
Okay, yeah, but that's a separate point, and so we're just on one point. Okay, so careful consideration seems to be like your primary premise for this. And
yes, culturally divisive and politically divisive elements ought to be integrated into media delicately.
Politics. So I have culture, politics, and underneath it's careful consideration. So
can I ask some questions?
Please let's.
Let me just answer. Let me just ask one question and irrelevant answer, and then you can ask your question. So the question is, if I just responded to him and I forgot what I thought.
So you forgot your point, then Nasser can ask their question.
Okay. So how can is it impossible to include an aesthetic option in any game that takes place before like 2000 that has scarring as an aesthetic option?
No, as long as it has a context that is relevant to the universe that it's in. A great example is hold on. I'm answering your question. So a great example is the peg leg thing that you brought up earlier. The scarring there, you would just have to have scarring that's indicative of the time, and then you could have a peg leg. Very normal thing for many different universes to have in that given time period.
Okay, so so the answer is yes to what I asked.
To be clear, any different, you can have surgeries or operations and scarring as a result of those operations, as long as it has the historical and cultural context in mind.
Well, if they have that in this game, what if they do?
Well, they don't, because if they did, they would have MRI machines. This is what I'm saying. You're not listening to me. If they did, they would have like MRI machines. They would have modern precision tools.
We don't perform leg surgeries in NSX the same way they did before.
No, sorry. I'm referring to the top surgery when I'm saying there's no way they have this. Are you referring to the peg leg?
But having top surgery doesn't necessarily have to be like precise the way
it does. The way that it presents in the game, it does. Yes, modern tools are required for top surgery to look like that.
Well, okay. So here's something I can do with a dagger. Okay, I can cut underneath the breast.
Okay, I'm not going to have a conversation with you about whether or not you can perform similar surgeries to modern top surgery with a fucking dagger, because we have historical evidence to show that people did not do that. You're totally unqualified. Hold on. Just to be clear, you and I are totally unqualified to be able to say, hey, you are obviously capable or obviously not capable of doing these things in such a fashion at that time period. What I'm using to be able to reference that it is jarring and it's taking something. What I am referencing when I say it is jarring, too jarring, and out of place to put this inside of this universe is the historical, actual material, historical context of us not being able to do that in our actual modern history with the tools that we had at the time in the. Huh?
The answer to my question was just yes. You didn't have to do all this.
No, I did have to do all this because you just said, well, what about a dagger, bro? You can get a sharp dagger.
That would make scarring similar to on the chest.
Okay, so then why didn't we do it?
Why didn't people get top surgeries?
Why didn't people get top surgery that looked like that at the time?
That was... Tons of procedures are new and have been invented since then, regardless.
Cool, you're not answering my question. Why didn't you get? Why wasn't there top surgeries that looked like that at the time?
That's the entire point. Is that it's from a completely different time.
The idea of people getting any surgery to fit their gender affirming surgery, the idea of that alone is pretty much a new thing.
That's not true. That is not a true statement.
If we're talking about like top surgery, that's literally your argument.
Wait, hold on. You understand that there has been gender affirming care for people for an incredibly long period of time.
Surgery is what I specifically
said.
Yeah,
and hold on. Why do you think surgery was less common 1,000 years ago?
Surgery was more common because that was the answer to things. Instead of things like antibiotics, you would cut off someone's foot.
No, that doesn't mean surgery. That doesn't mean surgery is more That doesn't mean surgery is more common. When we're talking about surgery, no. Hold on. So wait. I'm curious. Why do you think surgery for this was less common back then?
It's not less common.
You think the same amount? So just to be clear, you think the same amount of people per capita were getting top surgery? So just to be clear, you think the same amount of people per capita were getting top surgery in 1000 AD as there are in 2024?
Because what I said was gender affirming surgery.
Yes, like top surgery.
Not a thing.
And it wasn't a thing because they didn't have the fucking tools to do it. That's the reason why. They didn't have the methodology. They didn't have the tools. They didn't have the means to be able to do it.
Correct.
Right. So you weren't able to do it. That's your answer. They can't just take a dagger and do it, bro.
A lot of operations couldn't have been done.
Right. So like top surgery.
Let me just re-ask the question because you're looping in a way that you don't need to loop.
I'm not looping. The problem is, any loop that's happening is because you're refusing to be able to take that argument.
Yes or no to this question. I'm going to re-ask the question, and you're going to say yes or no, okay? So is it impossible for any game depicted before the advent of top surgery, so let's just say 2000 plus for sake of simplicity, any game that's depicted before that era, is it impossible to have an aesthetic option for top surgery?
No, it would just have to be sloppy and it would look entirely different.
It's sloppy?
Yeah.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
There would have to be scarring that would be indicative of something like a fucking dagger being used, and that is not what you would see inside of the game.
Have you seen anybody get stabbed before and a scarring afterwards?
Do you think getting stabbed is the same as cutting into someone's breast tissue to try and extract the fat cells from it? Do you think that's the same operation?
So let me just ask a question real quick so we don't loop. So what does jarring look like?
I'm sorry, say again?
You said it has to look like what did you say? Was it jarring? It has to. You described the surgery has to look what way? What was your adjective?
It's I don't remember the precise terminology that I used, but it would essentially have to look like a really shit job. It would have to look like crude, very crude tools were used to be able to do it.
Shit job, crude tools.
Yep.
And when you say crude tools, I mean you're not
precision, not precision medical tools.
Of course, not a scalpel. Those things were invented, even though these
if a knife,
obsidian, which is sharpened.
If a knife exists, there's probably a precision knife that exists. No offense.
It doesn't matter if a precision. It doesn't matter if a precision knife. Do you think all knives? Do you think all knives can be? Hold on. Do you think all knives can be used in medical operations?
Don't exist? Do you think we didn't fish and do precision cuts?
Do you think a knife that you use to gut a fish is the same knife that you would use to perform a medical operation?
It would be closer to than what a dagger we're trying to like equate.
Why don't we use daggers for modern medical operations?
Because there's a dagger.
Okay, that didn't answer my question. Why do you think we don't use daggers for modern medical operations?
This is like you know why we don't.
Okay, I'm asking you. I know the answer, but I'm asking you.
I know the answer too.
Okay, so then tell it to me. Say it to me.
It's a thicker blade. So
it's a thicker blade. It's going to very quite possibly cause extraneous damage and extraneous issues during the operation. Hence, the higher likelihood for extraneous damage and extraneous issues in the during the operation would result in a more botched job.
Yep. Yeah. No. Irrelevant's completely right, but I think I actually know you're overestimating how much more the scarring would look. But
okay, cool. Like then you would need to contend with the history that we have of this operation being done throughout history and having it look way, way worse than what it looks like in this game that takes place easily hundreds of years in the past.
Because I don't even think this like matters too much, but I think let me just what's the whole game called?
Dragon Age Veilguard, I think.
Veilguard.
Just look up Dragon Age and you'll probably find the most recent.
Dragon Age the Veilguard, yeah.
But it's going to be like scarring top 3.
It's kind of frustrating because I think you have a point in a way, Irrelevant, and generally, but
okay.
I'm just interested to hear how you can use fucking 1000 AD tools to be able to perform a modern surgery. I'm really just curious how you guys think that's at all possible, but okay.
No. But if we can make a dagger, you could make a precision like.
No, I don't believe that because the reason why like scalpels are so small and so sharp is that way you can hit specific angles while cutting tissue very precisely. A dagger is not made for that. You can't like do the precision turns and cuts that you would need to be able to do something like that.
I'm not agreeing with dagger. If he's the one that talking daggers, I'm not talking daggers. I'm saying that at the time that we're at the tech that we can make a knife, you should be able to make a thinner knife. That's not a hard concept.
But the point isn't the thinness of the knife.
And the thing is, here's something that's actually super
due to the sharpness of the blade.
It's like a distraction from the core of the conversation. So generally, the core of the conversation is like, does personalization of characters matter? And I don't know for this game.
That's not the core of the conversation. The core of the conversation is whether or not positive or whether or not when depicting individuals of a marginalized group or more specifically a group that is culturally or politically divisive or controversial, whether or not you should take great care in when depicting those individuals before putting them inside of whatever media that you're trying to espouse. That's what this conversation is about.
Usually, has anyone actually worked in the game industry? Here, any of y'all?
This isn't even going to be relevant because my point is about media.
It is gonna be partially relevant because there are gays on staff, there are trans on staff.
That doesn't matter at all to me. That literally does not matter at all to me.
Let me just try to say your point, okay? Because I want to show you that I'm listening, okay? So Irrelevant's point is he made a comparison about Jordan Lee Peterson. He said if everybody at 99%
Peterson.
believe that
Jordan Peterson.
ALP.
Wait, hang on. Wait. Jordan Peterson or Jesse Lee Peterson?
Jesse.
Okay, Jesse
Lee Peterson. If 99% of black people believed in Jesse Lee Peterson, his points about black people would still be wrong. So that's what he's going to say in response to your point.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't give a fuck how many trans people, gay people, the black people agree with whatever opinion. What I care about is the merits of that opinion. Weird.
I mean, I can agree. It's a world that generally has probably a unique characterization. Identity doesn't have to be a part of characterization, but I think if there is like a trans person on staff and the staff give a fuck about any of these fucking things, which is unfortunately how the Western world works now, where generally they're going to want to appeal to the widest player base as possible, then personalization of that game, because player experience to them will matter. Unfortunately, in a world like Dragon Age, where it doesn't have anything to do with like American Western ideals, probably does give the most unfortunately reactionary, like I'm not gonna say gatekeeping, but generally probably like pushback. So I can understand your point, Ahrelevant. I do think personalization for players does matter, because if I was trans, I might want a trans.
Yeah, that's not a part of the argument. There's already several different bits in there that allow you to be trans that I have absolutely no issue with.
No problem. Okay, then that's fine. That's fine. I don't know what's happening with the gameplay or maybe like story.
I don't care. I don't really care about the gameplay or story for this particular issue. There was another issue with what it sounded like maybe having like a character be a little bit cringe with the whatever shit, but I don't really care that much about that. But until at least I see the context.
And then in a world of magic where you can have like illusionary magic, it just seems like why would you go that route when you could just like illusion yourself?
Right. It makes literally no sense why you wouldn't just transfigure yourself and then do that. It makes no sense why you would do an invasive, very, very high risk of disease or sickness surgery that's incredibly likely to fail and cause muscle damage, tissue damage. It makes no sense why you would do a surgery like this at all in the universe when you could just go beep boppity boo and have tits or not. Makes no sense.
Yeah, the problem is you're taking like a caricature of like a modern trans person and you're like forcing it into this universe. That's the real problem here, just for like profit, without trying to have any respect for, as opposed to any other group.
I've never heard that complaint from trans people.
Or not as opposed to.
Again, I have had conversations where trans people are like, it's not necessary.
That's not. But by the way, this is. I'm not saying this is.
Also, this is a very specific context. You could talk about other like integrations of trans people in games. We're not talking about other we're talking about this specific thing that is right in front of us. Is what we're talking about.
You can ignore it. It's completely optional. You can not have scars.
It doesn't matter if you can ignore it. Again, I'll bring up that. Hold on. Let's put this to bed. Let's put it. Stop. Please, just stop. Okay? If you can take a separate route inside of a video game that's completely optional, nobody would ever see it, but you see the most racist depiction ever of a black person ever, we would never go, well, it's optional, bro. It's optional. You don't have to see the guy who's like some racist black dude eating fucking watermelon on the fucking side of the thing, dripped out in fucking dirty ass clothes. You never say that. It doesn't matter if it's fucking optional. Who the fuck cares?
Let's compare that with this. So
it was a hypothetical. He was comparing it.
Yeah. So one is based on negative stereotypes and is having top surgery associated with negative stereotypes.
It can be if it's forced inside of a world or a culture or an environment where it makes literally no sense. Because what it looks like is you're just putting this inside of the game to appease trans people. That's what it looks like. And appease trans people, excuse me, appease trans people in a way that does not make sense inside of the context of the game, inside of the culture of the game. It's just like, hey guys, how can we find a way to be able to just get more, extract more money out of trans people? Let's just throw this in here. That's what it looks like, all right, and that's what it feels like. Excuse me, because just to finish. Excuse me.
Okay, because everybody will fucking talk before I'm done doing whatever. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so the reason why I give a fuck about that is because if you actually care about the inclusion of trans people, you can do these same things in a tasteful way. You can do it in a way that is that makes sense. This particular thing, you're not going to be able to do like a surgery thing that really makes sense. If you wanted to do it, you could do it in the sloppy whatever fashion or whatever. It's still not going to make any sense because you would just use transfiguration. So it just doesn't make sense. Nor do I think there's any.
Oh, sorry.
Nor do I think there's any person realistically who's gonna like not play the game and not appreciate the game if you're allowed to transfigure the top end of your body. I don't do that.
Well, that's a bit different. Okay, so tasteful. That's the thing I want, because that's like one of the points I've been going back to.
I think that's what everyone wants. They want
what does
tasteful
tasteful
of characters.
What does tasteful?
I used the word tasteful there. It is the same exact principle as what I talked about earlier, where it's like, hey, it is not, you're not forcing it into the game. You can find a way to integrate trans people, black people, disabled people, any group of people that you want into a game. Realistically, you can, or piece of media, you can realistically find a way to insert these groups without doing it in a way that is obviously just trying to get clicks or get people to buy it. You are absolutely able to do it. You just have to fucking try. And when companies don't try, I think they run the risk of putting that community in a position of backlash. Because realistically, if we're being realistic, things like this doesn't just stop at affecting the game. It also affects trans people, black people, disabled people, whatever group is like being ham-fisted in whatever thing. It inevitably affects that group as well. So
you can just use analogs. Like that's what people have always done in games, right?
So
just
what
use analogs. It doesn't have to use like a modern example.
Important point, because if you don't have an answer to this, then your argument just for me just falls to pieces. Is what would a tasteful inclusion of the aesthetics of being a trans person look like in the game that you're thinking Veilguard is?
Having body sliders to change your body into pretty much whatever you want.
So it would just be like a instead of having a scar option, it would be a boob slider. And do you think that'd suffice?
Yep.
And if they added like a medical scene where somebody had to do surgery, right? Like maybe magic is a scarce thing. Maybe that type of magic is difficult to do. Body transformation, usually even in fact it's actually common in fantasy for glamours and like it was like a painful, crazy experience for what's her face in The Witcher.
Yeah, okay, I understand your point. Yeah.
So like, I mean, if they do stuff right where like, okay, you're gonna go through this painful thing, you're not gonna be able to have kids anymore, or just whatever. Okay, you can literally come up with anything. It's literally anything to justify the scarring. Is there any such situation that would be tasteful enough for you? Like,
not to justify precision scarring, no, but to justify some scarring, absolutely.
All right, I'll just DM you this screenshot. This is like the scarring.
I think it's because part of the trans top surgery scarring now is so fucking prevalent in that particular community now, and it's become like part of the identity aspect of it, and that's probably why they included it in there, because there are trans people that feel like that's an important part of their identity.
I mean,
also,
that's why.
The other negative.
But they could also have done it because they want to make money.
The other negative, no, it's mainly because they want to make money, because they want to open them. It's 100% because we're a recovery company.
I feel like this is very simple. I don't care about companies appealing to groups, marginalized groups. What I care is that they do it in a way that does not just... Yeah, sure, we could use the word tasteful. As long as we understand that when I'm talking about tasteful, what I'm saying is they do it in a way that makes sense in the historical and cultural context of the game. That's it. It's not hard. It's not a crazy hypothetical, some crazy statement that I'm making.
I don't know the history of Dragon Age, so I really couldn't even really answer you. And the biggest complaint was with Dragon Age, I heard, was genuinely they kind of stepped away from the core body types that were in the game to begin with. So I don't know. Maybe they were trying to change it up to make it easier for development and shit. But I just don't know enough about Dragon Age to care either. So yeah.
All right, I need to play this game at this point. I've delayed playing it for like a fucking 30 minutes.
Woke run?
Huh?
Are you gonna do a quote unquote woke run, or are you just gonna play the game however you feel?
Somebody give me money. I want to do a woke run even less now. Somebody give me money if I'm gonna do it. Okay.
I think you should play it to enjoy it however you play a normal game.
That is beta, okay? I am playing it on stream, all right?
Well, no, I'm saying it's gonna be on. Oh, you're saying like if you play it on stream, it has to be like not the way you'd enjoy it.
It has to be at least somewhat entertaining. The way that I would play it if I was playing it my way is I wouldn't be talking. I would be hard, RPing and stuff like that. That's how I would be doing that.
Bro, they sound like that's actually super important for me to understand where you're coming from. Is that you do kind of RP into games like this?
Oh, I do.
Because I mean I understand your position, and I think there's validity to immersion essentially. But on that token, do you think even if there was by your justifications, a immersive situation, that there wouldn't be a generally equal amount of pushback?
No, I don't think it would be generally equal, because as an example, I don't think it would be generally equal, and even if it was, I wouldn't care because it would be justifiable.
Well,
I would tell them to eat shit.
Besides that.
What I care about is whether or not you can justify the implementation of a group of people or some whatever controversial element, right? I care about whether or not you can justify it. That's what I give a fuck about, right?
Sure.
You're right.
Yeah, and that's the thing is I think that's a bit narrow. We can agree disagree here. I think that's a bit narrow. I think like if you just include anything aesthetically that you want to have the character to look like, blue hair. I mean, fuck, even blue. If you want to talk history, even like purple dye was a massive invention. But immersive stuff is
no. The issue with that isn't that it's just not immersive. The issue not the issue with that. The issue with this, right? So with the purple hair or whatever, you could say that it's not immersive. Not a big deal, right? The fact that you can in Dark Souls be some weird goblin-looking thing isn't immersive, but you could choose to pick the characters whatever you want. The main thing is that when you try and include elements that are controversial, you need to implement them delicately. It's not rocket science what I'm talking about here. If you are implementing controversial shit into your game, if you're implementing things that are divisive, you ought to do it delicately if it's something that you actually care about. If you don't care about trans people, you don't care about gay people, just throw in whatever the fuck you want. But if you care about them, you need to implement them delicately, because otherwise you're going to have reactionary responses.
Well, you're accusing them of being reckless.
There was a game.
Yes, they are. They're reckless, 100%, without a doubt. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to there was a game. I don't think we don't understand each other as much as.
No, there was absolutely issues, because you brought up several times gameplay. I don't care, but nobody here's argument was like, oh my god, the gameplay suffers from this. Obviously, I could just not play without it, huh?
See, they said it.
What'd you say, Fuglo?
He means the overall experience suffers. The gameplay remains the same.
I gotta say, for me, everything else in the entire video was a lot worse than top surgery scars here at the end.
Yeah. Then we got something. Then we got something else going on there.
It's a role-playing game, but no role-playing game is gonna let you not be trans affirming, right? So the two dialogue options in that one scene where they're like,
okay, that's a separate issue. That's a separate issue than what we're talking about.
I know. This is not what was it Darius or whatever has an issue with?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, then hold on.
Wait,
so
what?
then
No,
you
no,
don't.
I
So just
had
to be
issue
clear,
with,
for the
like,
top
everything
surgery
that they
scars, do you believe an issue is gameplay?
I don't think that directly is gameplay. I think that's immersion. But I think
It's
the
personalization.
the idea of it
Scars do exist.
impacts the entire game.
Let's answer.
Sure, yeah, it can impact the entire game. What we're referring to is gameplay, though, the actual gameplay.
Oh, what you look like doesn't really change the gameplay, no.
Okay, there. Nobody here agrees. Nobody here disagrees with the idea it impacts gameplay. It affects immersion, 100%, but that's not gameplay. Gameplay is different.
I will say that I am in like trans discords. They do. It's surgery in general is pretty modern. 1945, 1912. These are like literally the times for like the trans related stuff. Those are like the first two major ones. So it's not like it was forever ago. It was not like a long time ago.
Yeah, it's within the last 150 or so years.
2000 again for like the sake of.
Well, wait, he hasn't finished making his point yet. He was just giving the premise.
1945. And then now, because of the denial of that particular healthcare, it does seem like trans people. I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna sound really horrible, and I agree, it is horrible. Trans people are going out of their way to self-mutilate or mutilate others to fulfill the top surgeries. So generally, if they know that they're going to get denied the healthcare, they'll still find the fulfilling option. I don't agree with it personally. It's bad.
Well, what does this have to do with the conversation? Sorry.
I'm just. It goes part. It's just going in with it's part of the personalization. That's it.
But yeah, nobody here has a disagreement with the personalization. Everybody believes you should be able to play a trans character.
Well, the curious part about that is I wonder how people are performing these self-mutilations and how
you can literally buy the scalpels.
Wait, this is a separate conversation. I want to play the game. We already resolved what we came here to resolve for the most part. All right, I just want to play the game. So at this point, okay, I'm just gonna play the game. All right.
Yeah, you got the money. You committed to that beforehand, before you got in the call.
Are you going to be a top surgery character?
If somebody donates me $25 right now, I will get tops. $30. I will have my character will have top surgery scars. Donate me $30 right now, and it will happen.
No, it has to be immersive. They have to pay you exactly how much a top surgery would cost.
Fucking like $100 million at this time? No shot. Are you talking about like right now? That was probably like a couple thousand.
No, what you have to do is really get top surgery in real life.
Oh, yeah? I got a bit of gyno I could get rid of.
All right, well, there you go.
All
That's
right,
your chance.
14,000, really? There you go. Don't drive.
All right, I'm going to be right back. If somebody donates me $25, I'll do it. Be right back.
That's to my point. What if he does get surgery? If he does get surgery for gyno and has scars and he wanted to look like the character in the game based on his scars, he wouldn't do it based on how he defines immersion for the game, which is an interesting thing to think about. As a not trans person, he still couldn't get those scars.
There was a game to answer Nerving, who was in chat generally, and he was asking a question of like if they should add Nazi tattoos to a game. There was a game called Scum, and they literally did add a Nazi tattoo to the game, but then the publisher made them take it away.
Yeah,
so
really?
Yeah. Scum it's a prison daisy where generally there are zombies and there are like robots and mutants and shit like that, and you're on like a big prison continent and you can't really leave the continent. And then one of the pre-order benefits of buying the first supporter pack was that you would get the Nazi tattoo.
Wow.
And then the publisher, I forget who the publisher was at the time.
Oh, is it like a Wolfenstein kind of game where you
No,
actually
it's
really
like
fight Nazis?
people in prison tend to
Yeah,
have Nazi
it's
tattoos.
it plays like
I
Daisy.
mean,
it plays like Daisy. So generally,
If it's an American prison, that's very immersive.
I love Daisy. I love Scum. Scum's a good game to me, but because it's Daisy with mutants and robots, so and zombies. I think my username has the server that's running. You literally are starting up the game. That's hilarious.
Nice. Ahrelevant, is there any other issues that you have? That I think the whole video is fine. I think there's like some parts that are cringe. I don't think you care too much about that. But is there any like woke element to that video that you care about?
Sorry, is there any other role-playing issues I care about? Is that what you just said? I can't.
Is there any other woke element to that video that you care about, or is it just the top surgery?
I mean, I care about the cringe like implementation of like the push-ups and stuff like that. I think that was pretty annoying and really only serves to make people feel like trans people are fucking freaks more than it does like actually do a good job of integrating them. But I don't think that that's that off that I would be like shitting on them. I think that they just had a shitty implementation. Do better next time.
Yeah,
For me, that's worse than the customization things.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Is like that conversation seems more ham-fisted than the aesthetic option.
Yep, that's
Yeah. My issue though is that scene, I'm not sure about the context around it. I'm not sure about a lot of stuff. I have all of the context for the top surgery. I have all of it.
Yeah.
There's no more context than what I'm given. There might be a context
what
for.
context could explain that.
Sure. So for one, it could be completely off to the side and not like forced, or it could be forced. I don't know, which could make it worse, could make it better. I have no idea. Okay. The interactions that you have inside of that dialogue, maybe it's more transparent what is going to lead you down that route where you have those cringe interactions versus not. I don't know. I don't know how forced into the story it is. Maybe it's a dialogue that you literally have to go through in order to play the story. Maybe it isn't. So a lot of things can affect my opinion.
I think it starts to get like kind of weird if you're like actually being forced to like select dialogue options of that kind of like lead you in a certain direction, you know?
Yeah.
Unless it's like subtle and like
based on modern culture, I mean, not based on the game, the in-game universe. Anyway, go ahead.
I feel like if it's subtle and it's like fast conversation and it comes and goes, that's fine.
I don't think these writers.
We already know that's not the case just from this video. Even if it's only this video is literally everything related to this in the game, it's still a lot condensed all together, uncut.
That's what I'm assuming.
If it's ham-fisted, then I can understand why people complain.
Yes, it's obviously ham-fisted.
Yeah, it seems clear that like that video was like put together for a certain reaction from the audience.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get that reaction if you just didn't put.
Sure. That's what I'm saying. Is that if there was worse or if there was more, I think that would be included. Is my point.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Yeah. No, you'll see.
Because if the only like fuel you gave these people was that minorities and women are in games, it would be different. But the problem is that that's not what people have to complain
I'm a little
about.
older. I remember having like a similar conversation about like there being dreadlock options.
Yeah, people piss cried about having a woman or a black person in a video game.
I knew it.
But
no difficulty slider.
When there is difficulty in the game. But it's just like
different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies,
it just makes the combat take longer.
Heroic rebel against tyranny.
Bullshit.
Depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade.
Yeah, like one below one. It's like hardcore or some shit.
But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom.
Like if you played any game with parry, dodge, counters, you should
Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil
Your
and undo the
expectations
damage he
would have been set.
caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's got to stop him, and that's where you
I'm
come
getting out of
in.
here. Let me just summarize the argument or continue arguing. So you're saying, in general, summarize. It is reckless to
Give me one.
include-
I'm really sorry. I especially after that conversation, I don't want to have to interrupt you. $25 right now gets me the woke run. $25 right now. Last chance. Last chance. Or I'm gonna play the most brokey bum ass black dude you've ever seen in your entire life.
I got you. I got you on the 25 bucks.
Ruin his whole game by forcing him to have.
Okay, it's 30 now.
Every moment he's gonna be mad, and you're gonna see him mad because he knows that he has top.
No shot, bro. No shot. You just said you got me 25, dude. 25 is so little for that suffering. You think I'm actually gonna make it through the run? I'm not making it through this run.
Yeah. It can't be that easy, bro.
If I'm making it all the way through that run, that's minimum $350 for that.
Wait, but you're gonna all the way through. I'll give you $350 if you make it all the way through.
Are you serious?
There's no fucking.
Swear to God.
If I play a woke character, you're gonna be $350 to play through this game.
If you make it all the way through, honestly, this is for the fucking. This is just because you're giving me shit right now. Hold on, I'm sending the $25 right now.
Okay, I'll do that shit. I'll do that shit right now, bro. Hell yeah. 25 or you're transphobic. Alright, just pick my character. What am I, elf? Am I picking the character that I like? I don't know. Don't trust the guy with a $10 mic.
Well, that makes it totally different. Actually, you're RPG guy. You like immersion. Do you go
Uh-oh,
for like
$25
someone looking like
bucks.
you, or do you go for
Or
someone
you're
that's just-
transphobic. All right. Okay. $25. All right. What are we doing? Cycle appearances? Does it matter? How do I make myself trans?
I think it's probably.
Well, it would have to be.
Yes, it's gonna be
the
after this.
wokest possible character.
Okay, it's a black woman with he, him pronouns. Gender, man, no, non-binary.
Three options? That's actually surprising.
You need they them.
There's 3 pronoun options. What are the 3 options?
He, him, she, her.
Oh, it's they, them. Okay. Oh,
Well, I'm surprised.
Only
I'm
these women are
surprised,
yoked. What the fuck?
Dude,
Bro,
you're a warrior. You gotta
You're
be.
running around fighting demons, bro. You have to.
Yeah.
What the fuck? There.
Larynx? What the fuck is a larynx?
The
throat.
throat.
Are you serious?
Yes, the
Yeah,
little
look at the
pop out
throat while you
throat.
slide.
Oh, I
It's
see.
like
Turn,
you're
yeah,
Adam
turn
Apple
her
this.
to the side if you're gonna do it, because you're not gonna see it.
And I? Oh no. Wait. What the hell is this? Giga Chad.
Oh my god.
Square or
Yeah, it's basically like you put the slider where you want her head shape to most be like, so you can pick between each specter.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm pretty sure
You just slide the head shape thing to closest to where you want the head shape to be. So they give you 3 options, and then you slide it to get the best between 3 options.
Oh, just in the middle? Is that what you're saying?
No. Basically, if you open it, right, you see where the dot is. You slide it, and if you put it all the way to one end, it makes the head shape.
Yeah.
exactly that.
Yeah,
If you
I
put it in the
understand how
middle,
these work.
It fuses it.
Body.
Look at that V taper, dude. Holy shit. Look at the lats on this person. Never mind.
You didn't know what to call.
We will be obese.
We already got past the pronouns. It's I think you picked she, her.
Okay. More or less, we're good, yeah? Yes?
Can you give her short legs?
Huh?
Can you give her short legs, like a
Short legs? You want short legs? At this point, we're just like fucking around and just fucking around for the fuck around. So. Say again?
Look at this little short stack goblin over there.
Long arm.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, body proportions. Height is bulge size. Nice. I don't think I can modify limb length.
If you wanted to have the most suppressed group, it would be a sub 5'8" man. Let's be real.
Stop doing this. Somebody get this guy out the cord, bro. I mean, I think that's the most that I can do. I can't like do anything more. I think that's okay. Yeah.
The $350 is making sense now. That's what I'm gonna say.
I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Amazing. This is beautiful.
If you make a character, a male character under 5'8", you are discluded from any CEO options in the game.
True.
It's just straight up. Yeah.
Look at her! She's adorable!
She will tank you.
Wait, didn't you give he him pronouns?
Yeah, he him.
Oh, look at him!
Ooh, get them out of here! Get them out of here!
I joined a Discord full of bigots, bro.
I'm banned.
Jesus Christ.
Game over. Wait, there's only 3 classes?
Yeah.
Wait, which one do I play?
There's like subclasses.
Warrior?
That's a warrior. Come on, that's a warrior.
There's subclasses.
Warrior?
Yeah.
That's a warrior. Come on. Look
Okay.
at him.
All right, warrior. What the fuck? Surname?
That gold outfit goes hard.
Kind of goes crazy. What the fuck?
Wait, that armor makes him look slimmer. What the fuck? Actually insane.
Deal increased damage versus Darkspawn. Deal increased damage versus Fade Touched. Wait, which one should I pick?
This is your immersive experience, really.
Oh, my immersive experience, huh?
Yeah. What calls out
Really?
to you?
What calls out to me? How about this? Is this like dwarves? They're necromancers? Yeah, sure. Let's be a necromancer. Sure. Whatever. Play style. Adventurer. Keeper. Here to build a party. Here for the story. Storytelling. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the difficulty.
Here for brutality.
Cool looking card. So that nightmare mode is the one that one guy set to play it on.
Okay, so from here then, I can do whatever the fuck I want, right? I can min-max and juice shit to the 9s.
You think the rewards are
As long as you stay woke, brother, yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. You just
All
gotta
right,
stay
cool.
woke, that's
All right. I can't back down from it. Even if it means risking $300, I literally can't. It's not in my genetics to play any less than the hardest mode.
I'm glad you're here.
It would have been better content though. If you went on the fucking storyteller mode and you just had to watch the story happen and you were suffering the entire time, it would have been better content, I think. A lot more reactions, fucked up thumbnails, you suffering, chat laughing at you. Yeah, there's a whole thing. There's a whole dynamic there.
I think Sean Treya got some layering surgery, got increased folds, so you definitely want to go with the masculine voice.
Definitely.
Past adventures in the Inquisition. Murder Herald. Wait, what? Make changes?
Oh, this is the main character from the last game. You just kind of edit them because the.
Oh, I don't care.
Oh.
Yeah.
You play a side character the whole time? What the fuck?
No, you're the main character. But it's the character from that you played in the last game, and they're different, right?
Wait, are these all feminine names?
Are we gonna cancel them for that? That's kind of fucked up, man.
No, I saw one Ward. We'll just do Ward.
I mean, there's Jin as well. Jin is masculine, right?
Well, there was Edmund before, so yeah.
Almost opened a lot of people name, bro. Fucked up.
All right, let's go.
Identity design.
Bro, the world playthrough's gonna go so crazy, man.
Yes.
The fact that it's so front and center is Jesus Christ.
Let's call them Bob. I should have.
No. Where were we? Oh.
Wait, do I have to sit through cutscenes?
You're playing Dragon Age.
Stop the perform his ritual.
What? There's no way you're trying to do something without watching that. Are you crazy?
I can't, bro. It's just so bad, bro.
Across half the known world.
Yeah, including cutscenes, how many hours is this game?
In an RPG,
we finally tracked him to Manrathus.
This is culture appropriation.
Capital of the Tevinter.
How long is this
This game is 90%.
But
Too
to
long.
find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a
I don't know why
local
people
expert.
without playing the other games. The other games are good too, man.
So,
It's just that this one's
naturally,
boring.
our story begins.
I like the other
where all
Dragon Age
great
games.
stories begin.
Bro, I love all of them.
The
Actually,
seediest bar
This
in
one,
town,
I couldn't play.
and the missing
I'm gonna play
contact.
Why couldn't you play it? Gameplay, or is it too woke for you?
I think it's a mix of. Well, actually, I'm not gonna answer that question. But
I was trying to say it's too woke for me.
I think it's a mix of a lot of things because the main problem is that the sequel's supposed to be like Dreadwolf, right? But they cancelled that, so the story gets like a little bit
You
botched.
think you can come into
And then
my
That chick's got bigger triceps than me. Jesus Christ.
as he should, bro.
I'll do more than if you can come into my bar. I'll do more than make. Am I gonna have sex with them?
Nev Gallus
Bro,
is my
relax.
only shot at finding the Dreadwolf.
We just started
I'm
the game.
not leaving until I know where she is.
That's like a third cutscene.
Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
I like the fact that like magic and mages are oppressed. Any fantasy world with that, I think it's kind of best.
Do we want to explore that?
Like as a trope, I enjoy it. Yeah, but that's good. Because magic is OP. Magic is OP. So it makes sense that some should try to control it.
Yeah, bro, this is a rogue player. This is a rogue player. I agree, but like that. They just go through it in this franchise, man.
Oh, he only got her clothing. It's way more cringe. I thought he got it through her shoulder.
Yeah, she would have yelled more if it hurt.
Nev Gallus.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori
Every time someone
cultists took her
misgenders
to
the
Dumat
characters,
Plaza.
force them to
Thanks.
or do 10 push-ups.
Your friend Nev Gallus is at Dumont Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
Sure.
Shit. You should move your cam in like the upper left
What
or
do I have
right
to
so
worry
you can see
about?
the dialogue options.
You should, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to miss any potential woke options. I gotta see them all.
That'd be awful. Yeah.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
That's pretty cool looking.
The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry?
My computer feels like it's gonna explode,
Don't
bro.
want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop.
Cost me
Solus.
nothing. I didn't see my gold go down or anything. Do I have gold?
You still think you can talk him
Okay,
down
that's one
before
woke
he starts
point.
his big
So
ritual?
you starting the tally.
That ritual is going to tear down the vessel.
Jesus,
The
is this dude really strong or is that box empty?
And an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wealth redistribution.
That dude looks pretty sus.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
This is 1984 shit.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar? Word travels fast in Minrathous. We've got to help her.
Spotlights and night.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Wait, just to be clear, you're not giving me $300 to beat the game today, right? Just in general?
Hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes.
You went through this time. How many hours is the game? Are you gonna fucking stream for?
She'll get us.
Yeah.
I am not streaming till I beat this game. I'm playing this game for a max of like an hour and a half.
So in a month from now, when you finish the game, yeah, I'll send you $300.
Okay.
Guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
I think I could beat this game within. Wait, when does? I have to beat it within 3 days because that's when Stalker comes out. If I really try, I could probably beat it tomorrow. By tomorrow.
You got it. I mean, this is not like a private gaming session. Then you show up tomorrow and you're like, hey, look at the.
No. It'll all be on stream. It'll all be on stream. What game is this? It's the new Dragon Age game.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
You got a dwarf with a gun bow, and then you have a dwarf with a normal bow.
I've been doing what I can to help.
Cringe.
The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
in this franchise too.
Demons. Haven't seen this many come through the
people use
veil.
crossbows and longbows.
I mean, we have
What
floating
about you two? Are you okay?
I don't even know where we are.
So far,
That was
I
a
am
lot of
unconvinced
demons. The Archon's palace was taking shots at us
surgery
too.
can exist in this world.
Gets the blood pumping.
Have you got my gear?
Right
Yeah,
over
I'm
there.
convinced that, like, if we have floating spaceship fucking
Where's Nev
magic
Gallus?
chips,
Wasn't she at the meeting point?
I'm sure we can make a knife.
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks.
The game starts out with a short can. You didn't have to make one, by the way.
Dumont Plaza.
I hope Stalker won't stop. This is really hard. I feel like I need my. I actually might do this. I think I need my headphone.
With Venatori. Follow me.
I really can't hear you guys.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Okay, there we go.
Demon.
Combat basics, light attack, whatever.
Here they come.
Audio test 1, 2, 3.
Really? How much
Yeah.
for after this is done? To make it for you to write a paper on how this game made you better.
Wait, write a paper on what?
How this game made you a better person.
Like you want me? Hold on. I must be mishearing what the fuck you're saying. Are you telling me to write a review?
No, I want a report
Of this game?
Like you're in high school and you have to write a report.
How much for that?
Make you a better person.
How long does it need to be?
How
World
much?
existed before the veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
150 bucks. And I have to be allowed to not punctuate it because I don't know how.
Holy shit, I got a flashback from like fucking 3.5 years ago. What was it? There? I think
That means I get more use. That means
I hate these assholes.
I remember a rant, 3.5 years ago that Riley made. I'm pretty sure that it was there. Like there, and there. Like he was like fucking...
I know the difference between those. I just don't know punctuation.
Oh no, yeah, it's period. You're like, oh, look at the period.
Yeah, like periods and yeah.
Periods and commas.
Run-ins with them in the Morn Watch. They're always hunting for dangerous matches.
Commas just go wherever you want.
I got you, bro. I even know where to put semicolons. So just send it to me and I'll edit it. Alright, I'll make it all fancy for you.
Gonna be the editor?
Guess we're sliding down.
I got you.
By editor, he means run it through the Grammarly AI.
No, I just mean putting semicolons instead of every other punctuation.
Just randomly.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I'll do it.
What? How do I... Oh, I see. Oh, wow. Okay. Oops.
Oh, is that a random meteor that fucking eated him?
Yeah.
That's like Terraria.
Is that what happens in Terraria?
Yeah, like sometimes, like, shooting stars will fall out or they'll land on like a little floor.
Oops.
Another barrier.
Oh, I can't do the thing from Dark Souls where you like flip the shield a bunch.
Maybe you unlock that later.
Yo, really, why are you nocturnal?
I'm black.
A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me.
I don't even-
Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the scores.
How'd that happen?
Then the sky
My mom fucked a black dude.
Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus.
Yeah.
Harding and I found him a while back.
No fucking way.
He's an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece.
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but
Guy
he
watches
tends to
stream
think in
with Braille
straight
the whole time.
lines.
Crazy.
Because he's black? What does that have to do with anything?
We haven't got a lot
If
of
you
time.
didn't know he was black,
Barrick said you had to read on
implying you're
Solus.
blind.
Oh, okay.
You get right to the point.
Well, if
I
you
just
need
jumped in the
Braille,
right
then you
with
don't
this
know
one.
what black is no matter what. Or that's all you know.
That's all you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven.
Maybe like that Chappelle character.
I traced it to a building beneath
Oh,
Our
like
Lady of Victory.
the blind grand wizard guy who's
That's where
actually
your
black
man's
and
headed.
doesn't know it.
Then let's
Oh my
go.
God, that's
Before
one of the
this
fucking
ritual he's
funniest
doing
things
gets
of all
any
time.
worse.
dude.
Worse,
Who knew? it
this
was gonna come
ritual's
to
already
fruition?
drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. He told me he was working alone.
I
already have
also
that.
told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well,
IEC probably.
whatever he is, he's
IEC,
causing
it'll
trouble in
take
my
those
city.
names.
Let's go.
People talk about Jesse Lee Peterson, but people forget about this guy that's named like EDL or something. And he's like.
Jesse Lee Peterson's gay. He just
Maybe. But there's a guy
So
that was
if
like,
we
oh,
do catch
KK are great.
Solus
They
or
brought my
the
like grandma
Dreadwolf,
present.
whatever he calls himself,
That's
what's the
fucking
plan?
He wants
Yeah,
to
I'll
bring
stick
down the
with him
veil.
forever.
Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
that does.
So we
speak to
catch
you,
him while he's
Brandon.
doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight up fight, we're dead.
I've always hated this kind of plot where it's like, yo, this like end game level boss is doing something while he's like tying his shoes. My God, while he's like tying his shoes, we need to like ambush him and then we have a chance at fighting him at level 1 and they just do it and like kill him. So annoying.
Wait, can you like get that corpse? Can you just like walk over the dead people?
What?
Disrespect you. You see, you're just like walking over the dead people. Like normally you do like.
It's like the Venatori also found it, and then demons found
Oh
it.
yeah? Fuck
Walk
that
on
kid.
this guy. Can you just like stand on him?
Wait.
Controls lack precision, but I can do it. Ranged attack Q to shield toss? Was this fucking God of War?
Fucking Star Wars Battlefront 2. Just throwing lightsabers at it.
Wait, so what class are
I'm the warrior.
Good chat.
I'm that guy.
Wait, can I just spam my ranged attack?
I can get it.
Also, I just realized there's no ranger class in this game. They're not? People who are gonna be upset about that?
No, rogues could be rangers.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Grab us a bow.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
Is this one of those games like Skyrim or something where you get like a bow and you just open and just stand from the back and...
Feels like it based on the combat system so far. Like if I had a bow, it should be.
Broken chains.
So this is the first level.
Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things. What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window.
It's 100% God of War.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Ancient elves doing something.
Sensitivity on this is so low. Who God of War? It's God of War.
To a dragon.
I didn't play God of War, but I actually just watched the cutscenes.
Yeah, you could watch it like a movie for sure.
The voice acting was fucking so good too. Like that first scene with Thor and Odin in Ragnarok.
I love me a good two-handed weapon. Nice halberd if I can find one. Woo!
There must be a way to open it. Let's look.
Blocked! It's blocked!
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power.
Just like my ex.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Fen Harel. He's got a lot of names.
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Ex-wife?
Yeah, my ex-wife. Keeps hitting my line. Your sister, too.
Going through the family.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called.
Dude, that hammer is just stupid looking. What is that?
We're not in Manrathus anymore.
I know these trees. This is Ahrelevant
That's
Forest.
some fucking Super Mario Bros.
There's a ritual. The power involved.
Kind of looks like
Never
a
seen anything like
mochi
it.
hammer.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
Echo demons. Is that what it's called from Doom? Caco demons?
Seems a Chad did them.
And I thought the demons were bad back in Manrathus.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Crazy visuals so far.
I don't think anyone's ever complained about
What?
hope no one's complaining about the graphics. 'Cause these are fine. Great. Oh, actually, what's a fucking nice pine tree back there?
One sec.
This is just the tutorial stage. It's not going to be difficult, but it is on Nightmare.
I mean, so far this is like really basic, like Batman tier. A little bit less than Batman tier.
Is Batman a notoriously easy game?
Not, I mean, it's pretty easy, but like it's just like, hey, you're about to get hit, big yellow bubble on top of the enemy's head. It's really easy to see.
Hopefully, even with all the complaints, this game sold pretty well.
This game sold well?
Sold pretty moderate.
I'm kind of surprised. I literally did not even know it was coming out until it came out.
I knew it came out because of the fucking fucking woke shit. That's how I knew about it. It was advertisement.
True, they had like basically no advertising for this game at all.
That's what it felt like.
Maybe that was the advertising moment.
Holy
Maybe
shit.
you're not woke enough to have been targeted by the ads.
Yeah. Do this slacking.
Imagine that being.
And that video that said this is such a woke game, it's I didn't think it was woke. I should have been targeted by this video game then. It's for me.
Wow! It's a thing! Pride demon?
It's a pride demon. How's the game work?
Okay, that kinda goes hard. That kinda goes hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus. I'm
I don't
surprised
know
it's
if I
not
like
like
the
a...
design of the demons though.
I don't really like it. They look like elementals, not demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kinda nerfed the Pride demons how they look. They look way better.
They nerfed everything, pretty much. Everything looks something different.
It seems like they're playing it safe, trying to play to a larger audience.
I think they just didn't want to go through all the art.
Yeah, I think it'll be hard to like make it look just as good in this kind of fidelity versus inclusion. Looks smaller, already to get away with it.
Wow, the ones I see on the wiki actually look really fucking sick.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's kind of fucking tough.
Are these like half manifested in the world or some shit like that?
Like,
this is
Fuck
like
me, dude.
Really, you shouldn't stand in those red circles. I think they're.
Hey, you should shut the fuck up. What? Are you joking?
Did you see the red circles on there?
Miss.
I love how the first boss is the Pride Demon, like the gate was F user.
Yeah,
I had one hit. I literally had one hit, dude. I had one hit. I had one hit on that, and it fucking dodged my kick, man.
Did you just die to the tutorial? This might be more than 20 hours.
Shut up. Wait, is it a 20-hour campaign?
I think it's like 60 hours.
What?
Brother, it is longer than 20 hours, especially on the hardest difficulty.
It is longer than 20 hours?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Around 30 hours, it says.
Random dude from Reddit says less than 20 hours with 18 of them.
How long to make main story? 21 hours.
played for up to 100 hours with side quests.
I have around 30 hours from Men's Journal. I don't know why Men's Journal has an article on this game.
You know why?
Men play video games, yeah.
Wait, what?
You know why?
Do I though?
So, judging by the quality of Relly's play thus far, let's say.
Shut the fuck up.
This is like Darius Elden Ring all over again.
Dude, what is going on?
Oh, shit, I think you died.
I don't understand. I was doing so well. No shot, it's 20, no shot. Yeah, that's what I feel like, bro. I feel like there's no way. If you actually run this shit, it's gotta be less than that.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm mistiming.
Now I'm actually generally curious about why it's called Pride Demon. It's got to be like a story thing.
Yeah, it's a story.
Is it like 7 deadly sins kind of thing?
No,
Or like
it's basically just like a demon that's pretty strong, right? So it's very proud type shit.
Pride, like seven deadly sins pride, or
No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No. It's just a demon that's like pretty strong, right?
Jesus Christ.
So the person you're coming here to kill, it's the manifestation of the pride. That's why it shows up.
Oh, that's what I said. I was like, are these like half manifestations?
I don't think they're not.
Any more spoilers for us, bud? Okay.
You're ruining Relly's immersive experience.
Yeah, God.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. You're fucking joking, dude. Huh?
That was great. One more hit.
Oh god, here to save you now.
One more hit.
Here.
Everyone all right?
Just let the NPCs kill it.
The dodge feels a little weird, I'm not gonna lie to you. Dodge feels... No heals? No, I didn't have any more. It's a dog. Alright, time to one-hit the final boss.
All right, I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
He's gonna die doing whatever he's doing.
Varric.
I have not tried Enshrouded.
Just because an old friend asks nicely?
Solus needs
I can't wait for
someone
him
to
now.
sell him another option to help him justify changing his mind.
Can do it. This is a mistake. Whatever. I want this guy to die at this point.
We've got your back.
What the fuck?
Anyone can get
You want the Short King to die first? Yeah, typical.
Yeah.
Whatever else
He's
he
killing
is,
Destiny?
he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from me.
Well-known streamer and StarCraft.
Destiny wishes he had a beard like that.
More demons.
Hey, you'll be able to claim that bounty from
I
Mike.
don't know why. Dwarf using the bow looks kind of weird.
Really? That's like Warcraft's thing.
I don't think so.
Crossbows and hammers. If you're talking about like Tolkien, that's a
Hope I'm not interrupting.
Uh-oh.
Why is Megamind in this game?
Why is that so
It's
much
literally
shit?
Voldemort. Look at his face. He's actually Voldemort.
Let's buy him some time.
Dude, I'm still on 1 HP!
Wow.
look. He never healed.
I send you back before the boss. That'd be fucking.
I'd literally give up the money.
Good so far.
Imagine if he got like soft locked after the cutscreen, just dies instantly by some mob.
Hardcore mode, no dying.
Upon this world, it must be healed. By drowning the world in demons? I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric. Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen.
He's like a level 500 sorcerer, bro. Your bow ain't doing shit. There it is.
Did he die, really?
Always dying. It is what they do.
People are always dying, don't you know?
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
This economy
He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
This economy's great. What do you mean?
If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's
He
risky.
got rid of his gun.
Executing a ritual of this scale will have
Why you let him live?
consequences.
Weird.
Yeah, he's just like,
Varric needs
nah,
us
fuck
to
your
hold
gun.
them off.
Maybe it could have hurt
Right.
killed him.
You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping
I'm pretty fucking far from my monitor, man. I'm like,
Tear you apart.
I don't know, like 4.5 feet, 5 feet.
Fine, but you'll need.
Gotta lock in that gamer posture and hunch over.
Ah,
mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
I feel like this is a good game to have like a snack on the side, you know?
Let's go. Nev?
what the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean? Are you trying to say it makes you hungry?
No, you just like, there's a lot of cutscenes, so you just want to have a little snack while you just sit back and...
That actually makes sense. I just gave you shit for oh my god, for absolutely nothing.
That's $20 off of the.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you're only getting $2.80 now.
Oh, damn.
Wait, I thought it was $3.50.
You died.
No shot. No shot. I'll quit right now, bro. Oh, it can be destroyed? Riveting gameplay. Riveting gameplay.
Is that
Okay, I
it?
thought you died for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
Why? Why tear down the veil? Knowing all the lives it'll cost. We shared a journey years
You should be
ago.
able to die if you stand underneath the scaffolding falling on you.
This if there was some other better option.
The pillar's weak, but
Or at least screen hopes up, bro.
I'm with you.
What's that? That elf reminds me of some like actor. Is he like famous?
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story
Be for a reason, good sir.
Fucking Dragon Age, Hill, elf. Yeah.
The face does ring a bell, I will say that.
Shut up, please.
He was in the previous games, if you played any of those.
He's gonna push him into it.
Stop it.
Oh no. Oh no, the predictable death happened.
Yeah, the predictable death happened.
Honestly, it took him a while just to get it over with.
Varric, an old character from the old game.
Yeah.
Wait, he is? He's an old character from the old games?
Yeah, he's in 2 in the Inquisition.
And he just got bitched in the opening scene?
He should have been bitched like 6
The
times.
passing the torch.
That's crazy.
Because he's a white male.
Ooh,
He's
true.
not that world.
Oh, now we're trying to open. Well, he's a dwarf. So
Who do you play KDM
No,
with? My brother.
does being a white male count as a?
Count as what?
Oh yeah, objectively.
Are you a white male or are you a
It doesn't count because the dwarf run the financial systems, so they're the oppressed class.
Performing a category error there, sir.
Okay. Wait a minute, I thought there were some black dwarfs.
Right, dwarf and black or white.
Imagine if that was the end of the game and you owed me $300.
Holy shit, easiest 300 ever.
You would be so happy.
I mean, I know that there's. Yeah, I don't think I could accept that money. All right, to be stealing candy from a baby.
I'd be pretty pissed.
Notice how putting the dagger in Varric's chest did not give him top surgery, is what Burning Witness just said.
If he died, I wonder how big that scar would be. Probably not very big.
There he comes back with boobs. And then proves you wrong.
Just comes back with top surgery and like nothing else is fine.
Okay, so that's
It's
why
the
you're
magical
now?
top surgery dagger.
Why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic.
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
All right.
Talk.
What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures
Ready
that
for the first
escaped.
potentially
In
woke scene.
ancient times, they ruled the
Let's go.
elves, but that was not
You gonna
enough.
call him white?
They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Thanks to me, I
she's
was
doubting his
performing a big
oppression.
ritual to free them.
Free them, my mortal enemies. I was
Then
ensuring
push
that they
it.
would never escape their prison.
You were tearing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric
Sounds like a DGG'er.
quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
This is your fault. I'm gonna be a whiny little bitch the whole game.
You don't get to sit back and look smug.
What else could I possibly do? I do not have my ritual dagger.
Why? Because you're playing
I do
Roma?
not have the network of mirrors that took me from the lighthouse across the world.
It's immersion.
I have nothing. As the gods threaten this world again, all
I like how they have little icons for
disrupted
each,
my
like,
ritual.
You mean when I stopped you from covering the world of demons?
You will soon see what I was trying to prevent. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
You want me to take the shot?
What? This pussy's still alive, bro? What the fuck? There's a whole fucking. What the fuck, bro?
Can you take a shirt off? I want to see something.
But I saw
Shut the fuck.
stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse.
How?
Than a flesh wound to stop me.
It's like a fucking 9-inch knife.
The field anytime soon, though.
Ah, no gender options.
Wait, more. Could be.
I already clicked that. That's what I clicked.
I should have come up with a better plan.
Yeah, I see the little icons for each side option. That seems so extra.
By the way, world isn't drowning in demons.
It isn't over though. We trapped Solus in the Fade.
The only thing I'm looking
Something
forward to
else
now
got
is him taking his shirt off so I can see
Look,
the scar.
You've got this. I've seen your work. I remember your disagreement with senior watchers about how to handle that undead rebellion. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever.
I don't like this guy's voice actor.
You don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for Alfred.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Alluvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep.
Yeah, there's a big ass fucking hole in your chest, bro.
Just sleep off the punctured lung. It's fine.
Technically, the plan worked. Is the achievement.
Just like that. Ugh.
What is about? Is the brother? Go ahead. Man, they really like floating shit in this game. I'm supposed to be amazed. This looks like a shitty level from Dark Souls.
Look who's with us.
Honestly, I love floating castle shit.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw
I like floating
magic,
castle shit when it looks
nightmares,
like a floating
and
castle.
this, apparently.
Wait, weren't we just in the Fade a second ago with the elf dude?
To take in.
Then you woke up. Yeah. You got woke.
Harding thought we should talk.
Yeah, so how am I back in the Fade? I thought he said he was in.
But if you need a
We're in the real world.
Shit.
When you're sleeping, I guess.
Hmm. What the fuck am I looking at? What? It's like a.
That's
I
the
see.
skill tree. More like soul diamond.
I think. Do you have the middle one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blast at him. Greater passive. Guarantee critical hits if the target is knocked down.
I love skill trees.
I like skill trees too. These only one-handed? Is there two-handed? That's the shield. Assuming all of these can just be used with. This looks like some two-handed tech. For Golden Glory. I should probably fight with the shield or whatever to increase the chance that I actually survive. Just go over here. Alright, focus precision. Our perfect defense.
So she said.
Or their perfect defense.
That seems like the thing a pro would do. Nightmare mode. All the perfect timings.
This probably seems like it'd make things the easiest. Titan Stomp. Yeah. So I'm good now? I have to just go. Hey! talk to a table. What the fuck? I'm climbing around.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides,
I don't know if I need to equip him.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
Sorry, it was while I was unconscious. Solus appeared in my dream.
Really? I'm glad you're alright.
Dude, that chick is
From what I saw,
fucked.
He's trapped in the Fade now. Not here, but some kind of prison.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
He said our connection wasn't strong enough for him to do that. He could only reach me because I bled at the ritual site when I got banged up.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
Stop quibbling over terms.
I don't care about the philosophy. In terms of his power against ours, he's a god.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well,
Fuck your
stopped the
semantics.
ritual, and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger.
Well, the god lost his dagger, is now stuck inside of a place where he has to jerk off all day, so I'm not really
We are not out of danger.
feeling like he's too high and mighty
Solus
anymore.
had two of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elgranon and Gillenane. Two of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against. They're free because of us.
They're free because of Solus.
Lace is right. If we hadn't stopped that ritual, countless people would be dead.
I know, but still, they're out there now.
Okay.
Is it weird that when I look at this chick, I see Mia Khalifa?
Says Elgranon and Gillenane drew on the blight for power and became corrupted.
You see it? I'm not the only one, right?
So instead of one
See it?
god running around, we have two.
I see it.
And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
Sure, I see
We need
it.
to get out there and stop
Yeah.
them.
Just like
Thanks.
that, without that.
Porn-brained?
And you're
Welcome.
still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine.
Not porn brain.
We can't just sit
I
here
don't watch that kind of porn, bro.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
Number one
Rookie move.
picture
More
on
people will get hurt.
Google
get killed.
Images is like
We spend time
perfect
investigating.
comparison.
What?
It's like a good compare. It's like the same angle as the current cutscene.
If Elgranon and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we don't have time to waste. We need to act now.
We don't know what they can do or what they want. We don't even know if Solus is telling the truth.
I'm not saying we go in blind, but this time, if we see a shot, we take it.
All right. The last place we saw them was the ritual site.
The Illuvian took us here from the ritual site, instead of back to Minrathous.
Then let's hope it takes us back.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Her and a few OF chicks I followed had some shit takes after October 7th. Talking about Mia Khalifa?
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely had a bad take. What a crazy thing to say. Yeah. Had a bad take on October 7th.
Good take.
For all we know,
I like how his OF chicks they followed, so it was like some sad masturbations. You know, it's just like I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same. Knowing how she feels about October 7th.
I'm fine.
Went to go search for an OnlyFans girl that shared his beliefs.
Well then.
Only fan tag, it's like Zionist. Balance it out.
Let's do this.
Need to find that pro-Israel OnlyFans girl.
Naked, but she has a kippah.
It's quiet.
Do a Khalifa.
Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right. Let's take a look around and see if we can find.
It's a cool little thing there. What the fuck?
Shut it down.
I'm trying. It's not working. I can't contain it.
It's running on that Brock AI.
How did he know that was gonna work? And why didn't they do it sooner if it was gonna work? Rip cool thing.
Irlin. It's me, Lise Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back
I
in
know
Ahrelevant?
people.
It's complicated.
A lot of
I
names.
feel like none of any of this scene so far has been pertinent to the story.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, I'm back. What's happening?
Thanks, huge stalker, for following me on Twitch. Or Kick, I mean.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky.
How you guys' face painted like that?
Surging, bunch of artifacts that have been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harrell's.
I heard you were rizzing my girl Merc up. OME. It's not the case, my friend. In fact, it was the opposite. It was, well, not the opposite. It was,
You're anti-rizzing.
yes, I was proving how autistic I am. Indeed.
As you should.
We did stop him.
Yeah.
The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
Is it me or is the animations a bit too stiff and awkward? It's definitely not just you.
Solus got pulled into the Fade and two somethings got pulled out. Or someone's, I mean. Two of the evil elven gods. Elgranon and Gillenane.
Mathalanast.
The elven gods of old. The Evan-Urus.
At least I got the lip sync.
Have returned.
Then things just got a whole
Yeah, the
lot
mouths.
worse.
The mouths look actually the weirdest to me. The body movements are like fine. The mouth is the uncanny.
So
part for me.
Elgranon and Gillenane are loose. Which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard, true. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
I beg your pardon?
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the
I beg your pardon?
Stale 2000, even 2 months. And your primer. Thank you. Thanks for getting me on that quick convo last night. You're welcome, Stale.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Lute. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact.
Yeah, I agree, Anonymous Lizard. The voices don't match the faces half the time. Agree with that. Like this black dude, I'm not feeling the connection.
Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
Harding, I need you to stay with the veil jumpers. Nev and I can handle this.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. Until you've recovered from your injuries, you're a liability.
Fine.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp.
Is the black dude you're referring to your character?
Belara's out near some elven ruins.
Oh, no.
At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Like, Belara actually looks like Ico rules. You're just racist. It's okay though. He looks nothing like Ico rules, but come. Is he actually playing this? Yes, I am, Fancy Sloth. Somebody donated in chat for me to play the game, donated for me to play woke character, and then will donate if I beat the game. So
So that suit of armor is moving.
In other words,
can I just run past?
Yeah, we have an oiler in chat.
Just a bit.
What enemy is this? What the fuck?
I don't know, some dude who. Yeah.
Both games they would consider these like talking knights, but I don't know what you call them.
Does anyone else like? It seems like all the enemies are like glowing a certain color too. Like it's always glowing enemies.
People.
Well, it's usually
part of the story.
Usually dwarves who have this tech.
Balara?
Kind of cool.
Balara Luther? Strife and Ireland sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods Elgranon and Gillenane have escaped Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy...
A lot of words here. Not really sinking into my mind.
Very much for the worse. Okay.
Chick's kind of bad though. Not gonna lie.
I've had a couple of days, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
It does sort of explain
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous.
Scared the fuck out of me. Thanks for the sub.
I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
Is Dragon Age supposed to be gothic horror? Like,
That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real
Gothic
world,
horror?
so to speak.
Yeah.
You can only pass through
Like, isn't that like Dark Souls? Is gothic horror?
Yeah, that's what someone said. Someone said the dark horror gothic
Stay in one piece. Yeah.
No.
Right, me too.
Did you play Dragon Age Inquisition? It was pretty good. I could understand why people are upset at this. Nah, I never played any other. Well, I did maybe for like 2 minutes, but I've never really played.
Should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Not gonna lie to you, the dialogue in this game is a bit like a bad Twitch politics like debate where it's just yapping.
It feels very like CW the Flash kind of thing. Like,
yeah, it does.
So many words to like say nothing.
That bunny is huge. What the fuck?
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
Log didn't break my immersion.
Demons! Right where we need to go.
Let's deal with them.
Anion abilities. Okay. Yeah.
Behind you, watch it.
My God.
Practice your new shiver.
Yeah, I was trying to practice the things, whatever. Dude, I do no damage. Holy shit. have to be tighter on that, I guess. Tight!
Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for?
Ooh, chest.
I have a couple of theories, but
Woke playthrough is way less funny than I thought. Here's 69 bucks for the memes and 300 is canceled. Okay.
not many people come this far into Ahrelevant.
Yeah, there's I haven't seen a single woke dialogue option yet.
They might have put them all in that video.
That's what I was saying. Like if there was worse shit, they would have probably all it.
I know if there was worse shit, they probably would have done.
The artifact we're looking for.
Thanks for that, though, positive. I appreciate
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple. Could have been where they stored food.
Okay, am I tripping, or was there no post-surgery scar, whatever the fuck it was called, in the beginning?
I didn't see it. Oh my god.
The character creator?
Was it just not there, or am I tripping? What's going on?
Bring it over here and slot it in.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
And there we go. Easy.
Wow, isn't that something?
I like the dwarf.
Where the fuck did those bricks come from?
That's some fucking Protoss shit right there.
Yeah, it is some Protoss shit, true.
But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging
The
around.
world seems very techy for a magic world.
It's like magic techie. It's like,
It's like
like runes. It's runes, yeah.
Floating metal, top surgery, runes.
Very clockwork, steam, punk adjacent.
Yeah. Just like dwarven rune shit.
Company, get ready.
Any of you guys play Broken Arrow? It's like a war game. Good game.
Nope.
Pretty fun.
Check it out.
What kind of war game, like Grand Strategy or RTS? Or?
There's a game literally called War Game. That's what it's like. It's like,
Is it the one that's not out yet, bro?
yeah, Broken Arrow isn't out yet, but there's a playtest. It's fun.
War Thunder? Is it just generally War Thunder again?
No, War Thunder is way different.
No, this looks like Broken Arrow is a large-scale, real-time modern warfare tactics game. So it's tactics-based.
Yeah, it's like it's a large-scale, like modern war game.
I play MMOs considered survival games.
Huh?
I play MMOs and survival games.
Yeah, so that's probably not your speed then. Sense.
Have you played Core Keeper yet?
I mean, it would be my speed
No.
if it's more like Age of Empire than it is like tacticky.
Yo, Relevant, can you play this with a controller? This is annoying me.
This isn't.
It's a controller game, bro.
Is it a controller game?
You have a controller and you're not using it?
I don't have a controller. I mean, Darius has a controller. I don't care enough about it. High Fantasy, is that what it's called? It's like the Arcane TV series.
Which is good, by the way.
Everybody says it's good.
Ahrelevant is part of the Master Race, PC Master Race over
Yeah.
here, so he's above a controller.
Yes.
You don't have like a Steam controller?
What do you think I am? Bitch? No.
A Steam Deck.
Yeah, now you gotta come down for those things. You can't use fire.
Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down.
They're coming out with a white one.
You should stream on your Steam Deck.
Oh yeah, I bet you'll pick up the white one.
I am totally thinking.
Hell yeah, brother.
Gonna have interracial sex.
What?
Jokes. Bad jokes.
I think I missed something there.
Yeah, I missed something too. I was like,
Help you piece together what exactly that artifact
He's still Googling pictures of Mia Khalifa, I guess. I don't know.
But we're miles
Crazy.
away from where that artifact should be.
That wasn't me.
Don't lie, it was you.
No, I'm kidding.
All right, screenshot your history. You got 10 seconds.
Oh, you're just gonna find gay shit.
Wait, Ahrelevant, have you played any Mass Effect games?
I think I did, like maybe the first or second one.
You haven't played Dragon Age Origin. Have you played KOTOR?
Of course. Human being.
Okay. Wow. That's why Dragon Age Origin is so good, because it's just fantasy KOTOR. But 2 is just not. They just went kind of in an action way. But Dragon Age Inquisition, if you haven't played it, it's a good, like, pick up a controller, zone out, and beat up mobs while leveling kind of game. But it's like, it's decent for what it is. This one looks like hot dog shit. The combat looks okay.
Combat's alright.
Yeah, it looks a lot more actiony than the last one too. They just keep going in more of like an action than like turn-based.
I just feel like they were like
Baldur's Gate 3, they're all turn-based.
I just feel like the execs for this game are like, the artists were like, we want to do the Inquisition style. Or the execs were like, not on our budget.
Yeah.
They literally just budgeted them out of being able to do those art styles.
Yeah, there's a lot of environments in Inquisition. Like, I was really surprised, because 2, you literally have like 4 maps the entire game that you're like recycling. But Inquisition's, I'm surprised at the quality a lot of the time. This one is just kind of sad, but it's been 10 years since Inquisition, so.
The last Dragon Age game was 10 years ago?
Yep, 2014. So anybody who worked on that's probably by EA.
Yeah, that's the other problem. None of the original devs or writers or artists.
Which I'm really surprised, because I've heard good things about Dragon Age Inquisition, so I don't know why they would do that.
I mean, they're probably not going to just keep the writers and game devs around for a decade just in case for when they... But probably just not.
Usually they're already with another game company, or they're their own developer.
Yeah, or they have... What I've heard is the development for this game was a nightmare.
It would not surprise me.
Yeah, so it could be that they were working on it, and then when did EA acquire BioWare actually?
No idea.
Am I tripping, or was the first boss harder, or did you just like get used to the game since then?
First boss was harder. I also had very limited like healing.
Oh, true. You didn't have any perks or anything yet, too.
The path ahead will
Have you
remain
fought another boss since then? No, right?
You've got your back.
Yeah, so next boss might kick his ass in.
Is this hardest difficulty?
Sure thing.
I think there's like a harder mode, but it's like unreasonable and shit.
Yeah, you might have to like customize it. It's the default hardest difficulty. It's like a custom difficulty or whatever.
Oh yeah, like was there an option to like solo mode it?
I don't know.
There's like what is it? It's like once your companions die, they die for real. Enemies level up with you. You can go straight up solo mode. There's a few other options that are just like, why would you do this? Sounds unfun.
Enemies level up with you. I think I would do. That's like what I'm used to in a lot of like RPG stuff.
Darkspawn this deep into Ahrelevant Forest before. As far as I know.
See, I actually like.
Could the Elven gods be commanding the Darkspawn?
I wonder if they do like a tragic death scene every time one of your characters dies, or the one permadeath.
I don't think they quote unquote totally die. From what I've heard, they just kind of like you can't put them in your party because like the ending cutscene has like if you don't do all of the characters' side stories, you get the bad ending. And then the game tells you, like, you gotta be nicer to your companions, and maybe the Veil Guard would have succeeded, or something like that. EA owned BioWare since Mass Effect 1. Yeah, so I think they bought them after Dragon Age Origins, and then after 2 came out, they realized we might have a franchise on our hands. And that's why Inquisition had so much backing to it.
Then it disappeared for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why.
What the fuck up the next Mass Effect? People hate money, that's why.
Cool. I'm just sitting on that thing up, I guess. Is this a Call of Duty reference? Nah, yeah. I was about to say, what is it?
That was very exciting.
It's like in Halo.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Man, been working on this for 10 years?
I've been working on your sister for 10 weeks, and look how far I got.
Damn.
Dude, that stream last night was kind of wild.
So she was 11 when you started, and
Huh?
I had to stop watching. I had to. I was watching Silo and chat was spamming. I was like, it was good. Godspeed Irrelevant.
What are you about? Oh, yeah. I look. Can I say?
You have an effect on women, you know.
I do. I have an effect on women.
And then he had to type in all caps, I am the virginity king. just to let everyone know.
Was it in all caps?
Yeah.
Nice, that was a nice touch. Good past me move.
Sorry, I gotta get going. My niece and nephew are about to get here. I just wanted to hop in and say hi.
Good luck.
Enjoy the shit show. If you want a good RPG that you just turn off your brain, try Inquisition. It's pretty good.
Usually like keeping my brain on. Good luck.
See ya.
Hey.
Hello, this guy.
Hello to this dude.
No wonder why you think this game is woke. If you think giving your bro a kiss is gay.
It's almost like it's feeding off the elven
Being
magic.
contested.
Good night kisses are always appreciated.
Yeah, kissing your bros, you know. One for the boys.
But
I'm all good on that, Chief.
No tongue.
Yeah, no, that's gay, but just a kiss.
I think yes, Tom.
All right, I'm gonna save it here. I've been playing for an hour and a half. Sounds good to me.
Got too gay for too gay for Riley. He's like, gotta go. Bye.
Oh, too much.
First impressions of the game.
Thank you, Euler. We love you.
Not
Honestly, there's just I don't even really know what happened. Felt like there was so much dialogue for such a little.
Yeah, it just seems like a very unengaging plot. It's not going to be fun.
The main did something, and you're now somewhere, and yeah.
Yapathon, the game.
Yeah,
Pretty
basically.
much all games now.
Honestly, they had an entire scene that was pointless to the story, but had a fight in it. But it was a cutscene. Just make it an actual fight. If it's like not gonna be valuable to the story at all, at least make it gameplay. You know, like. Kind of wild. Anyways.
Oh man,
Every game need to be a movie now.
tired as fuck. Oh.
The bitch fucking waking up at 4 in the morning so he can go to bed at 10 p.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Sorry, my bad.
Bro, I just realized I have not been watching a stream since Destiny stream started yesterday. Holy shit.
It's your life, bro.
About tired yourself.
It's your life, bro. Alright.
I did Destiny stream last night.
Not always my life.
Brother, put the fries in the bag, brother.
You going to bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna knock out. I don't think I'm gonna be able to wake up in time for the gym. What do you think about CK3? Great. Okay. All right.
Stan. Iron Forge, bitches.
Nah, I ain't going to no Iron
Game
Forge.
was not woke so far. I have to say,
There wasn't even any, bro. There wasn't any mention of gender really outside of pronouns.
Yeah, the character creation.
Yeah. I want.
Game was not woke enough.
I think that video was rage bait, huh?
I mean, we all knew it was rage bait. That's what it was going in.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's funny. All right. I'll go to bed. Much love.
All right, man. It was fun.
I'm gonna take some coffee, breathe it in, sniff it.
Okay.
Oh wait.
See you guys later.
Yep. Good night. Bye.
Bye. Ah! I put on like 10 pounds, bro. I put on like 10. Nice. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go. You guys have a good rest of your day, good rest of your night, whatever. Let me take a look. How many viewers I got? Pick. Probably like none because I started playing a video game. About 200. That's not anybody on Kick who's live. Let's see. Oh, Dan? Is Dan actually live though? Oh, he is. Let's raid into Dan. Why not? All right, rating into Dan. You guys have a good rest of your day. See you guys later. All right. Twitch. All right. Thank you for the support from everybody. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.